Hey guys, welcome to 16th episode of Sothiath the Gundam Beyond. Thank you guys for joining us this evening. I will fix the window capture and switch it back to player because I didn't do that yet. So, last time, our group of merry adventurers decided that they were going to continue their way into town. Upon making their way into town, they saw a couple of beams of red light appearing in the sky. Give me 1 second as well. There we go. They saw a couple beams of red light appearing in the sky. Making their way to the closest one they could find, they found orcs and some sort of arcane sigil. Upon killing the orcs and trying to get as much of the sigil or as much of the stuff destroyed as they could, they started to realize that demons were coming out of this sigil. Realizing that they needed to make a little bit more haste with their situation, one of our party members managed to trip his way into hell, see what was coming, get out of hell, and they managed to clean up most of the demons that were there. Two more demons managed to make their way through. They managed to clean up all the orcs that were left at their sigil, and managed to kill one of the other two demons as one of them teleported away. After that, they decided to, with some advice from one of their helpers, they made their way to the blood halls and basically regrouped to try to help out as much as they could. As they looked off in the distance, they saw what looked like a relatively large horned demon further off that one of them identified as a pit fiend. And their group wasn't quite up for the fight, as they had pretty much 1 or 2 spell slots already left and were pretty low. So they were sent after a lower level demon, a lunar demon. Managed to get to the fight and were right on the cusp of some really bad things happening. But did manage to fight it off and managed to just barely make it out with everyone alive. And yeah, so that's where we are. Hilda and Snack, you guys at the end of it, you guys are just starting to run off at the pit, or towards the pit fiend, right? Or the last place you saw it?
Yeah.
All right, go again, give me a survival check to see if you remember where it roughly was in the city. Yeah, between the two of you, you guys can pretty quickly remember roughly where it is. You guys go running off. The rest of you guys are left kind of sitting behind. Oh, the other thing that happened as well is throughout the whole battle of this, our party is leveled up twice. So they got to add 2 levels to them in the off session. So
yeah.
some of them have a lot of cool new toys and a lot more hit points. So you guys go sprinting off. As you guys get closer to it, the sound of battle in this city has been a constant for the past like 20 to 30 minutes. You've constantly been hearing loud noises around you, explosions off in the distance, explosions closer to you as well. It slowly starts to go a little bit more silent. As you do arrive at the scene, you find a lot of corpses of there's hundreds of goblin corpses, almost an entire brigade of dwarvish soldiers is well slain across the city, as well as a fairly large body of a couple of demons. You don't, however, find a pit fiend.
Where'd he go?
As you say this, you watch as a dwarf hops over this broken cart with a demon lying on the other side of it. It headed back home.
You let it get away?
Well, it was more of a... We didn't want to really chase it where it went. As
That's fair.
most of our members didn't have a way to make a return voyage, and going into hell without a return back home card is not the best option.
Well, that's fair.
Wasn't so bad.
You were lucky, though.
He looks at you. Looks at, like, the hundreds of dead goblins around you. Yeah, wasn't so bad, I guess.
It could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse.
So where do all of you... I guess you all meet at that bloody hall again and regroup. You do recognize this as well as this is the this is Rezik, the former or the King's blood. So one of the people who shared the last bloodline of the king.
Yeah, that's what me there with my cowardly brother.
Alright. Well, we need to figure out if we can we need to see if we can figure out where these demons went. Because some of them made it across and some of them are gone, which... The bad news is that we don't know where they went. If they have a unified meeting point, or if it's one of those things where they just decided to run away from battle, which is kind of their custom, but this doesn't feel like that. This feels relatively planned.
No, one of the ones we fought teleported away.
We were hearing that there's about 4 or 5 of them that made it across and immediately teleported to another place. I'm hoping that they teleported away because out of fear of their life, but part of me knows better.
I didn't get that impression.
It seemed like they had a plan, and based off how many of them that they summoned here now, I feel like the orcs might not be our primary concern.
But why are the orcs doing it?
Would we have seen the I forget what they're called, the place where we did all the caltrops and oil and grease on the stairs? Yeah, the Underdark.
You mean did you see the Underdark army?
Mm-hmm.
You did not, but you do remember that you were told about them. One of the Blind Two sent a message to Delon and told you that the Drow were attacking the south of the city and they were fired off by the centaurs.
We were at the west end, right?
You were at the
Or where were
northeast
we?
end.
Oh, we were at the northeast. Okay.
Yep. You guys were at the primary front where most of the orcs were, which was the northeast. A smaller source hit the northwest on their road, and then the Drow hit the south. As you can, what was that?
A lot of trouble for a small town.
It does. My question is that why did they bother to come into the town to summon the demons? I mean, if this was their plan, they could have done it anywhere.
Does this town have some sort of connection to something?
Oh, I mean, this is my first time in Sheffield. Last time that I heard about it, it was controlled by the orcs, and the goblins were kind of ruling over it. So.
I know about the pathways to the Underdark that are just outside of town. I'm sure that has something to do with it.
He looks at you with relative concern for a moment. Pathways to the Underdark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a whole Drow city down there.
There's yeah. Don't want to do that again.
That's something we're gonna have to look into then.
Well,
I mean, we knew the Drow lived nearby, but we didn't know there was a tunnel system linking Sheffield to them.
Yeah.
Someone may have inadvertently started the war with them.
Yeah.
Well, that was a daft thing to do. Who attacks an entire Drow city?
I mean, for funsies.
As he's walking forward as well, you find as he finds he does walk pretty deliberately towards each dwarf that he comes across. All of these dwarfs that you see are covered in a wolf's, some sort of wolf-ish cloak, or made from wolf's fur. These were the proudest men that we had left. They were probably one of the last dwarven armies that survived the city's fall. And to see them fall in a goblin town protecting it was definitely not how I would have pictured it.
Well,
Fair.
my brother may not show his appreciation, but I will for the help.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, this is the closest foothold that we have to our home. And if we ever plan on going home, I think it's a first step.
I have a question for DM out
Sure.
of character. Would he know about the tomb?
You're unsure if he would know about the tomb, but yeah, you're not sure if he would know about the tomb.
Because that was nearby as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna casually mention. Well, you got the Drow City, you've got the Dwarven Tomb, you've got the abandoned mines. A lot of places for footholds.
Oh, this is close to. I believe I know of the tomb you're speaking of. One of the ancient kings that was buried near here, I believe, with many of his belongings.
Yep. His belongings are still there.
The
Drow corrupted this protector, though.
Yeah, so that's not there anymore.
You say that there's a tunnel network that's here. I take it that it probably links to the Dwarven mines then in some way, shape, or form.
Oh yeah, we went down there.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Yeah.
We actually
Totally.
found an entrance there and on, but it was all blocked up.
Well, that might explain how they got into the city so easily. We were wondering... At the time of the attack, it seemed like the orcs... We didn't let many of the common folk know this, but... It seemed like the orcs knew our city. And none of them had ever seen it. But it seemed like they had... They knew exactly where to hit us in many of the situations before we could react. And by the time that the main force had hit the wall, there was already a side force that was ready to open the gate for them. And that made it impossible to hold when your back door comes right open for your enemy and they can walk in the back door.
Yeah.
We got most of the women and children out, but my father had a lot of hard decisions to make, and I was sadly spared that day. I would have preferred to go down with the city, but for some reason he thought it important that I survive.
Well,
Now you're allowed to take it back, right?
I'm glad you're here now.
I certainly won't die before I've seen the city again, whether that means permanently taking it back or fighting until we do. As he picks up this relatively large maul on his shoulder, Hilda, go ahead and give me a history check with advantage. All right. As you look at this hammer that he wields, this hammer is made from a very deep rock stone. It's the hammer is almost completely black as you look at it. It's intricately carved, and it looks like it's made out of obsidian, which is a pretty hard rock to come by. On top of it, not to mention actually weathering it and turning it into a weapon would be a lot of work. You do recognize this hammer the hammer's name was Gideon. You're not sure of how it got its name, but you do recognize the hammer. Alright, well, the rest of you all, the lot that came to fight the pit fiend made their way back towards that accursed hole. I'm gonna be gathering up the dwarfs that are here and giving them their proper rights, and I'll gather up their belongings that they have so I can take it back to their families, and I'll meet you guys there. It'll be a little while for me.
All right. I'll see you there.
As you guys leave, you watch as you guys leave, you listen as you hear a crack of this hammer against the ground. As you do, you watch as you just watch as this chasm forms in the road. Looking at it from where you are, you can't see how deep it is. It's almost impossible to tell. As you watch as he one by one takes the dwarves and shuts their eyes, takes a couple of their belongings, stashing them in kind of a belt satchel. It looks like personal effects or identifying marks. And slowly over time starts to drag them and cast them into the hole. And this chasm it's a crack in the earth that goes down, from what you can see, just to the angle as you walk away, about 20 to 30 feet.
Well, now we gotta tell Brock he's got a pothole problem too.
Yeah. I don't know what to say to that.
So, the rest of you guys over time make your way towards the, you gather yourself and wait for a little bit. You guys do get your short rest in, for everyone who wants to roll hit dice and all of that.
My HP all ended up jacking up when I leveled, so.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. So, you guys can now make your way to the blood hall after you've taken your rest. Or whatever else you want to do.
I am going to pull my cousin aside and tell him the things that I saw.
Well, you're not with him at the moment, because you guys ran off.
We're not catching up to them? Oh, okay.
Delg would be making his way.
Yeah, you guys would meet, but like you guys would probably meet at the blood hall, I imagine.
I'm kind of using Delg's shoulder as a cane.
Oh.
Using Delaware cane.
Delg's like, there. At least it wasn't butterflies. He gives him a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Oh god, it was so cold. Why did I do that? Oh, fuck.
Dwarfs is... Didn't the other dwarfs say there was a big one?
A big one.
A big orc? The one that came through the portal on the table.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
We didn't see a big orc.
I mean,
we saw a few big orcs, but they were stupid.
there was a leader guy, but he got sent somewhere. I don't know where he ended up. He disappeared and I didn't question it.
There you go. Toss you guys over here for now. There's more people here, but As you arrive, you guys find you find several people that you hadn't seen before. You find Fulnia being there in the hall, resting a little bit, seemingly also at some point coming in to help with the battle. You see the Ruthless Renegades, or the Ruthless Regiment, in there as well. Most of them resting. One of the dwarf, not seemingly very comfortable. It's all of goblins, but he's in there. He's not trying to hide.
Doug
You
will
also-
give him a commiserating look and say, "You get used to it."
You also see you do see a cloaked figure that looks similar in shape to the goblin that helped you with your battle. Kind of slouched off in the corner. As well as who else do you see? Oh, you do see you pass Belgeek again, making your way in, and see the two members that were traveling with him as well. As well as another cloaked figure, kind of off in a hallway a little bit to the south. None of you guys recognize him. He stands about. He's relatively slender and stands about 3 feet tall, but doesn't look goblin in form. Oh, if it isn't on excellent adventures. How are you all today?
Tired and in pain, you?
I'm good on the tired part. The pain's partially there, but it is what it is. It's a lovely day, and I get to rest here before heading back home, which I will happily do to sleep tonight.
Delga's gonna be like, "Oh, hey, Fulnia," and he's gonna sit right down at a bench and grab a goblet of wine or something off of the table.
Yeah, you can easily do that. As you look around as well, you do notice that some of the goblin cook that has been here is getting some food ready. As well as it seems like he's not serving Grok's table. He's primarily trying to make sure he gets all the food out to everyone else at the moment who comes in. You guys are surrounded by several goblins. Some of them your relatives, Sneck. After a little while, after about an hour as well, Shu ends up coming in as well. Shu is caked in this black ichor substance, but she's there.
So you had fun.
I wasn't allowed to leave this place this entire time, so I was going to get me some pit fiend. She's just like covered in this demon's blood.
Yeah, I heard it got away.
She seems visibly annoyed.
You scared it off, didn't you?
Right. So, the good news is that it seems like most of our battles are done. Bad news is that now we have to piece all this shit together.
That's where our glorious leader Grok comes in, right?
He looks and his
You,
wonderful
you look
advisor.
over at Grok, who is promptly sleeping in his chair at this point.
I throw a goblet at him. Fuck.
It clambers, it kind of goes past his head and just slams into the wall behind him. No one even tries to block it in any way, shape, or form at this point. Right, so we don't really know what to say about this day. It's not what we exactly expected.
Well, one thing you can say for certain is regardless of the end result, the place has been defended. For better or worse, our plans and preparations seem to have worked, and the inclusion of the unexpected backup has been nothing but a boon.
Well, that's also the interesting part. Many of the demons didn't fight. According to many of the battlefields, many of them walked through portals and simply vanished. I'm guessing
One of
by
ours did the
magic
same.
means they probably teleported to another location. The bad news on that is that we have no way of tracking them. Any of you all who can scry who happen to see a demon at your location could possibly maybe find out where they've gone. But I have a feeling that most of us are not going to be capable of that, as most of us are rather expended at the moment. Anyone who has the sort of means.
Question.
They'll just raise a glass and say, "Tears sick of my bullshit today."
I can try.
Snack rubs his hat.
Is scrying a ritual or just a...
Sek, you rub your
Stop.
hat. You get a small little spark of flame in your fingertips.
Best result.
Dusk, looking over at Snack, you watch as he rubs this small hat that looks like almost like the most stereotypical wizard's hat you could ever see. Like, it's just this coned off wizard's hat. As he's kind of rubbing it, you see what looks like the formation of, like, the most simple firebolt you could ever have. Like, it's not in any way, shape, or form impressive, but seems to be making it.
You're gifted, Snack.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, is there anyone who has any information that's pertinent to the situation of why there's demons fighting with the orcs?
No other.
The only thing I can think of is the drow and the orc. The drow are using the orc.
No. That one orc that,
Yeah. As you say
She
that,
got rid of.
Ariana raises her hand. Well, there was a demon in their presence, and he was one of their leaders. I don't know if it was full-born, but seemed like some sort of half-demon, half-orc or something. Some sort of hodgepodge of evil. Oh! That's great. That links
isn't
it,
it
but
just?
well, we have managed to uncover a little bit of information in our research as well. Laura, sorry, not Laura. I've been watching too much Critical Role. No, it is Allura. I did name her Allura. That's
Yeah,
right.
that is her
I'm
name.
tired.
Yeah, I'm like,
Allura has let me know. She's let me know that apparently the reason that they came here was this place has a very awkward connection with the seal. Apparently, this place specifically is one of the weakest locations of the seal that the wizards have placed on the world of connection.
You mean that thing that I... Oh.
This is one of the few places, apparently, on all of Sothiath where you can create a portal to another dimension. Is I guess the easiest way to saying it.
Well, that's...
How the
Not
orcs
sure
found
if
this
I
out,
found that.
I'm not sure. I'm guessing it was probably during their time where they held the city captive and the goblins ruled over it. Or before the goblins ruled over it, I mean. But what that does mean is that Sheffield is now significantly more important than it was before.
And it was pretty important before.
Well, I mean, it was a good thing it didn't get wiped off the map.
is there a way to reinforce the seal?
No. I mean, we can
Isn't there
reinforce the city,
something-
but a magical seal that was placed across the entire world is, sadly not easy to replace. The only way that you could really do it is by removing it and putting it back down. To clarify, though, this spell that they cast took them 10 years to do. I don't think they would be very privy to just making it disappear.
What about the Philosopher's Stone?
As you say that out loud, Folia gives you a bit of a glare. That certain implement is still being researched.
Fair enough.
Master Drelvis is currently trying to track it down.
What about those greater wizard folks over on Dragon Isle? Can't they do something? Add some form of protection to this place?
There's a chance of it. Getting the Grand Wizards to cooperate, though, is a bit like getting politics to enact. It takes some time. They deliberate on all of the actions that they take, as they are the guardians of this plane, and they have to be able to respond to any troubles, not necessarily what they could deem as small ones. And while I doubt they would deem this as a small one, and we've gotten their help before, it's still one of those things that it takes a little bit of time to get them to help a location. So
Is
we
it
need
safe to
an
assume they've at least
immediate
been made aware of it?
situation, an immediate solution for this, and then we can look towards the long term, I guess, is where we're kind of at.
Caltrops in Greece? That slowed them down. I'm just saying, I know it's stupid, but...
Well, I
It's
appreciate
not
the
stupid if it
simplicity of the
worked.
plan. Sadly, most demons can fly.
Is it safe to assume the Grand Wizards are at least notified of the fuckery going on here?
Oh, they've been notified. I'm
Yeah,
sure
that's
they're
one problem I don't
discussing
have to worry
what
about.
to do in this situation. For now, so here's the situation. The situation is as it stands. We need to figure out where these demons went. We have 7 demons, according to our records from everyone who's reported in from the different battlefields, who are unaccounted for. Most of them have teleported away, several of them have flown away.
What about the one we banished?
He's gone.
But
Well, that's good to
could
know.
we bring him back?
Well, no, banishment doesn't really work that way. It's kind of like a... If they're not from here and they get banished for an amount of time, they're stuck there until teleported back here based off other means.
Because we could... If we could find a way to bring him back in a trap and trap him, maybe we could find out more information?
I don't know, I think that the demon not being here is kind of a win.
I mean,
It's
the less we have to worry about.
there is magics we could do that with. They're very high level, and I don't have that type of magical capability, even with me and my infinite wisdom. So, that would be something that that would be possibly something we could look at speaking with the wizards about. I'm sure they've considered it actually already. There is means you can do of transporting a specific target to a location and trapping them. It is very high level magic, and you would need probably 2 wizards to accomplish the trapping side of it. And at the exact same time, opening a portal to hell and bringing a demon out is not always the best course of action.
Yeah, probably not.
For now, what we need to do is we need to track down these demons, and we need to eliminate them. That's our short-term plan. We've already called the guild to this location. We've put an announcement out that anyone who comes back from a mission is immediately sent here for the sake of defense, getting the defenses rebuilt, getting the walls rebuilt and properly constructed to be a little bit taller than a goblin. The city should be secure with the guild's help. So, temporarily, this looks like our base of operations. If your tasks lead you home for now, we do have contacts that will remain at the guild hall for a short period of time. But until we get this situation sorted, we're going to have people stationed here pretty much around the clock.
What about
you look at-
exploring...
You
Oh,
listen
sorry,
as
go ahead.
this dwarf just comes, like, slamming his foot in. What do you mean that this is our base of operations for now? Well, geek,
These are gonna be bunk mates, though, geek.
it'll be fine. We're just here temporarily. You know, it's
What
not
about
that far from town. I'm sure I can travel here each day.
What about exploring the pathways again?
It's worth doing. The fact is that we don't know where these demons went, which is where we managed to contact a little help. As you look, as you say this, the smallish figure that was off on the other side in the corridor, kind of starts to walk in. As you see him, you see a 3 foot tall, a 3 foot tall, dragon-like small form, wearing a relatively rough hat. Or the corners of this hat have been chewed away through a lot of time. You see 3 small implements he has on him. Some sort of largish device on his back, as well as a small device that looks to be sheathed inside of something, and another larger tube on his side. As he lifts up his hat, and you see the small form of a kobold. Theo. Despite his size, he is one of the best people at tracking demons that this world has. As he looks up at you, and you look at this small form as he just goes, "Yeah, I can hunt demons."
Impressive.
Have you hunted demons before?
I've killed them too. Most of the time by myself. I don't like working with people.
Well, if Folnia is vouching for you, I see no reason at all to doubt your ability.
So, looking over at him as well, this is one of the coolest dressed kobolds you've ever seen. Like, this kobold has, most of the time, if you've ever met a kobold in your lifetime, they have a very scared demeanor. They lack confidence. They don't look, they're not good in a room of people other than a room of kobolds. This is a very, very confident kobold that stands in front of you. So, we need help tracking down demons. And old Theo's the guy to do it. Yes, your skills specifically are helpful in this situation.
Just a
So-
OOC clarification.
Yes.
Don't kobolds actually have groveling as a racial trait?
Yes, they do.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I remember that right.
That's awesome.
Here you go. Let me pull up a picture of this kobold just for fun.
Coolest kobold ever.
There you go.
That's
That is
awesome.
that is definitely somebody's OOC no Stealerino.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. No, this is definitely art that I found that I was like, oh my god, this has to happen.
That's perfect. I like it.
And whoever created this art, I want to know. But anyways, so, he kind of walks in, and so, what are we doing? Well, we're gonna be sending you out with task teams and tracking down demons and slaying them. It shouldn't be that much of a trouble. They're not too strong. The biggest worry that we have is, well, there's 2 situations. The demons have either spread out for the sake of bringing more of their friends around. However, we do know that they're going to target locations that are weak for the capability of bringing more demons in. So, we have had some researchers going, attempting to figure out where these locations are. We'll be sending task force into these locations, and Via will be leading the assaults on them.
Do you want us to just kill them, or do you want us to capture them and see what they know?
Can we capture demons? Is that a thing we can do?
It depends on the situation. If they're by themselves, then capture might not be the best option. Demons aren't too privy to talking, but we have our ways. But if they're in large numbers, don't make capture the first priority. Killing them and staying alive is the first priority. We're going to be dealing with a lot of trouble in these coming days, so...
Yes, it's best not to play with your demons. It's not a good idea.
That being
Keep them in the
said,
closet.
we have scrounged up a bit of information on a local, more of a local location. There is one that flew off. I believe it's similar to the demon that you came across. You all fought, purplish in form, lots of heavy teeth.
Did we already mention the gold one?
Yes, we're aware of those.
Okay.
Those were the ones that teleported off. There was about 4 or 5 of them in different locations. One of the lunar demons, we believe, there's a place that they could go nearby. It's the closest location, and it does have a weakness similar to Sheffield. So it's about 2 days travel from here to the southeast. It'll be right along the shoreline.
I will say this, the lunar demons have a critical weakness. Insult them, they get pissed beyond belief.
Well,
I
that's
give them the flash.
good to know, because you 5 will be going after it.
Oh!
All right, let's go.
Very well.
Theo will give you, he'll head with you and he'll give you guidance and hopefully lead the charge to find where this location is. We just have a general location. We're not exactly sure where it is. His tracking capabilities, though, can pinpoint a demon within 5 miles of his location, so he's fairly useful at finding them. Yeah, I can see them when they can't see me.
Really?
That's impressive.
It's the only thing I got. Well, besides guns.
And an impeccable fashion sense, if I do say so myself.
He tips his hat to you.
Where do you get that hat? I want one.
I don't know where I got it. I killed someone for it. Well, I don't know where he got it. I guess I know where I got it.
I'm sure someone back in Davenport might be able to do it if you commission.
I like this one.
Well, I guess let's go. He picks up this relatively large what the players would recognize as a rifle that's on his back and starts to make his way outside.
Bill stands up, wobbles, immediately sits back down, stands back up again, and starts following.
Oh, you guys don't have to leave now. Take a break. Sleep the night off, and you guys can leave in the morning. Oh, that works too.
I mean,
Fine, we're fine. The land only died once.
Snick.
I'm only on death sword, that's all. I just need a knockdown.
We will
I
have to.
suppose it would be good to give Tyr some time to get his patience back.
We will have to steal your health staff, though. They're going to be heading back and not only watching your house, but also watching over some of the guild. We need to repurpose them for now, as we have. We're going to have very little homebodies for a short period of time, as well as a road. Yeah. Need you to work on a special project for me. I have the blueprint all laid out. Is it gonna pay? Oh yes, it will pay. All right.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Ayana, Road, you all are wonderful. I appreciate your help.
Stay safe out there. I'll be sure to be ready when you come back.
May Tyr watch over you both and bring you both justice.
I'm fast ready.
You watch as the road he's kind of like leaning back in a chair with just like a mug of wine. Just kind of raises it. Here.
oh yeah, the bath. Oh man, that would be so nice tonight.
I'm so jealous of the cook right now.
Yeah.
No baths, kill demons.
Asher's just sitting there in the bath.
That's after demon.
Meanwhile, back at the
he
ranch.
used some of the extra gold to get some bubble bath. Like
We
a bath
flash
bomb.
back to Asher
Right.
sitting in the newly made bath, like fresh plate of bacon just sitting inside the bath.
Candles everywhere.
He's got some sort of absurdly expensive bottle of wine from the cellar that he's drinking.
Every once in a while walking up to the roof and
Classical
just
music playing.
every once in a while just walking up to the roof and chesting out the repeater for fun as well.
Upstairs testing the ballista.
And he's still naked and wet from the bath.
Yeah.
Wait, we're going southeast, right? So are we crossing by water, or are we taking the cart around this giant lake?
I will show you on the map. So, you guys are heading southeast. Basically, you'll be heading to, here, let me zoom it out for the viewers. There we go. So, southeast, you guys are roughly heading to around here. So it's kind of the middle point between Sheffield and Davenport.
Oh, I thought you meant
It's a mountain range, they said?
No, not like all the way down here. Just like this is like to clarify, this is like 7 to 8 days travel from where you are right now.
I was like, wait, are we taking a ship and it only takes 2 days?
No, you guys are heading kind of along the shoreline.
We can't exactly go too far southeast from Sheffield, can we?
No,
Yeah.
nope.
Back to Davenport. That's just a dub.
If the water gets up to your eyebrows, you've gone too far.
So, what do you all want to do? It's free to you
Yes,
at this
we're gonna
point.
find a place to crash for the night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need rest.
Where would you guys like to crash for the evening?
Hey, what about that inn? Is that still standing?
You can go check. Yeah,
The
the inn is still standing. The Missing Tooth Inn is still standing. As you guys do make your way south as well, you do see outside of you do find a location here where the gate has been knocked down almost entirely. Whether from Centaur or Drow, you're not entirely sure, but the gate has been knocked over entirely, and there lays fields. This entire field is just filled with centaurs, and Drow. Centaurs kind of pulling. Most of them are spending time as you're watching several of their druids come out and kind of druid craft over the bodies, returning them to the soil. Some of them counting of their dead. There is.
Are there any drow bows and arrows out there? Or weaponry?
Yeah, there's plenty of.
Just a few hundred.
There's a few hundred sets of.
I look for a bow and arrow. You know, I ran out of armaments last battle. I'll pick up a few.
Sure, you have no problem finding. They're not magical in any way, shape, or form. They're just basic longbows and arrows. Are you proficient with a longbow?
Probably not.
I don't think you are.
Let's see, I have daggers. Okay, I'll grab a couple daggers, and if they have slings, I'll grab a sling.
Sure. You find like 30 to 40 daggers around.
Okay,
You,
I'll
you can
grab
have
all.
your pick of however many daggers you want.
Come on down to Stop and Loot.
Are they poisoned in any way?
No.
With drow poison? Damn it.
Now looking through most of them, most of these are foot soldiers, so they're they're not super well equipped. They're kind of just equipped with the bare minimum that they need for battle. You're pretty sure if you search for long enough, you might be able to find something worth a damn. But at the moment, there's not too much in this field. And there's about to clarify as well, from the gate of the city going outwards, it goes out about probably 100 to 200 yards from outside of the gate, and that entire thing is just covered in bodies.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead.
Delon, can you hold 20 of these daggers for me?
Just
Just
sure.
throw it in the bag.
No,
He's kind of hand you a handful of daggers, like the pointy ends are every which way, just kind of.
Yeah.
Oh god, no, careful with the bag, don't want to cut it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Goddamn lunatic. I, with great effort, will deposit or remove them from the bag, the 4 great clubs and 4 ogre-sized javelins.
Okay.
I'll just kind of toss them on the ground.
Oh,
And
that's
Do you do
not-
this outside of the city or in the inn?
Oh, I thought that's where we were.
Hey,
Outside
you guys
the
are.
city right now looting.
I was just double checking because you guys were
Throwing it on
headed
the
to the
ground
inn.
outside.
Here you go, free timber. No.
We built a wall
You're not
because-
wrong.
Well, I'll drop the clubs because essentially they're like half a tree. I'll
Yeah.
drop the clubs where I think they might be useful and say free timber.
The
And,
looking at the clubs, they're just a little bit shorter than the goblin's wall.
I mean, you can get like another 6 points out of this thing. Have fun.
So yeah, you can get rid of your
Can-
goblin clubs and javelins without issue.
Can
Or
I
ogre.
take a look for something if we're outside?
Sure.
Can I take a look to see if there's any spellcastery types, like infantry spellcasters? Like anyone wearing more robe-looking things rather than leather-looking things?
With the amount of bodies out there,
Impossible to
short
tell.
of going through them, like walking through all of them, it'd be really hard to tell. There might be other means of finding them, but like just looking, it's hard to see them.
Fair enough.
You can give me an investigation check, but I'll just be honest with you.
It's gonna
Oh.
be stupidly high.
Yeah, because basically you're looking for
I'm looking through.
drow
like,
in the
a
numbers
pile
of 10 to
500
15
bodies.
range. You're looking in drow for the numbers of 10 to 15 range. I'm guessing if you're looking for like wizards kind of
Oh, I fucked up.
out of a battlefield of a couple thousand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get there's a lot of
There's a lot
magic
of
around.
bodies.
But you do know that most drow are magically gifted, so
Mhm. It's probably coming off of them.
yeah.
Okay. It was worth a cursory look.
Give me an intelligence check, both of you. All right. Dusk, you're fairly sure that if you cast a detect magic spell, maybe not today, but possibly tomorrow, you could probably. It would make the search a lot easier.
Oh,
It would
yeah.
be pretty easy to pick up the magical objects and like sort them out based off strength with detect magic to sort things out, but it would still take you a while to go
time.
through everything.
Yeah.
So, what are the rest of you guys doing as you make your way into the as you guys do make your way to the missing tooth inn? The last time you guys came here, it was very jovial. There's a lot of spirit, there's a lot of people drinking. As you arrive this time, you literally see a lot of the guild members that you've kind of seen hovering around the hall. Some of the ones you've seen. There is literally people sleeping like on the front porch of this place. Like they have their bedrolls just kind of lined out at the front porch. A couple of them have tents set up across the road, in the fields as well, a little bit like on this side of the wall, so that way they're away from the battle, where the battle took place.
Now look at Del.
You reserved our rooms, right?
Del just barks a laugh.
Well, I guess we're sleeping in the Black House tonight.
Nothing wrong with that.
As long as I've got a pillow, I'm good.
There's lots of pillows. You just go out and like cut up a centaur a little bit and sew it shut.
I'm not doing that.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
I'm sure they wouldn't.
Yeah, especially if you offer them the chance to prance around in our backyard.
I kind of should see if Ariana's still there anyways, because he's gonna pick up his sword by the scabbard and look at it for a long moment. Yeah, this might need to go.
Yeah, but served
Seemed
so
like
well.
handled fairly well. What's wrong?
Well, let's just say that during the fight, it consistently tried to take my brain over.
Oh.
And while I am more stubborn than it, at least for now, I kind of get the feeling that you all might get really hurt if I manage not to remain myself.
I
It'll be
mean,
fine.
yeah.
Do you want to store it in here for the time being?
I don't think I can.
No?
You want to try?
No, I don't think that'll work.
It might curse everything in there.
No, that's not the problem. I just don't think it's gonna leave my side.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, that seems unwell.
that's not ideal.
What were you-
Also, it almost finished me off at the end of the fight.
Sure, you can do that.
Oh,
but, what are you gonna use if you don't have that?
I'm sure I can find something.
The Mace of Smiting.
I offer a dagger, like, would this help?
I
He,
mean,
he
I'm
hands
sure
you
I
a
can
drow
find-
dagger and asks if this would help.
Del kind of like he accepts it, but he's like holding it, like with two fingers out as far away from himself as he can.
Okay, going,
You
you.
He's like, no, and he kind of offers it back. I think I'd rather die.
Del, upon touching the other dagger, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
oh no.
One wisdom saving throw coming right up.
That's a specialty. You can't be bad at this.
Alright.
Oh my God,
You as you touch this other dagger, you start to feel searing heat in your hand.
He will drop it and start cursing a blue streak.
Hey, don't drop it.
It's a jealous girlfriend. Oh God, that hurt.
As he drops it, you look down at this dagger as it is like molten hot at this end where Delic has touched this dagger.
That doesn't seem like.
Do I get the feeling that's due to the
isn't it?
sword or due to something else?
You get the feeling it's due to the sword.
Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to pick up another weapon. At least not another bladed weapon, because it didn't throw a fit about my crossbow.
What about your hammer of sometimes smiting?
That thing's useless. I'd rather just use a regular hammer.
I'm sure someone can lend you one.
Alright, well,
Point
for
is,
now.
I can't use anything until I get the curse off of me from this sword.
And then let's go see Ariana. Who knows?
So,
If nothing else, I'm sure I can knock you out with one or two other blasts.
you guys, do you guys head into the inn at all, or do you just see that it's completely full and just head back?
It's completely full. I turned around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snake disappeared.
You watch as you look around and Sneck is no longer around you. Actually, wait.
Probably-
No.
Does anyone have over an 8 or an over a 17 passive perception?
Nope.
I wasn't sure if Del
No.
did.
I
Okay.
have 16.
I have a 14.
Okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure.
12.
All right. Well, Snack just disappeared.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Dang
lost
it,
him again.
Snook!
Next doing is this
Well,
area.
that happens.
I know, but
The last thing you did say was he's gonna sleep in the blood halls, so.
That's true.
Yeah, he always shows up when we need him, so we'll be okay.
So, you guys make your way back to the blood halls. You find, as you guys arrive, there's most of the people have kind of made their way off. Whether inside another area of the blood halls or something else. You do find Fulnia still kind of with a map of Sothiath laid out on this table, kind of going over locations. With VO of like best places or things that they need to watch out for. As well as you do see Thelgeek and Rezik outside, kind of just sitting on the steps of the blood hall having conversation. The rest of their group has kind of scattered off, kind of in tents around the front of the blood hall, as they don't want to sleep inside, but they're there as well.
Hey, Del, you should ask Thelgeek about the sword. Maybe he knows he's encountered in cursed weapons.
I'm pretty sure Felgeek would whack me over the head with his hammer for being stupid enough to pick this up.
I don't think he's magically inclined as skilled as he is.
I shrug. Like, alright.
From what you know,
Yeah.
Felgeek is, as far as you're aware, not magically inclined. That is accurate. He creates
Yeah,
very
didn't
he creates masterwork items from specific metals that gain magical properties because of the metals they're created out of. But most of his goods are enchanted other places. You're pretty sure.
I mean, we saw him fight earlier. He was just swinging his damn hammer around. He wasn't doing anything.
He was throwing that hammer. and
Actually, he was
returning
swinging
it
a
to
great
his
he
hand.
was swinging a great sword around.
Oh, he was swinging a great sword. Sorry, that's stereotyping against blacksmith fighters.
That's rude. That's really
You're
rude.
rude.
You know, dwarves
mean-
deal with a lot of harmful stereotypes.
He has them all on his back as well, but he was he's swinging it around a great
I
sword.
don't have a problem throwing my great axe without using magic.
It doesn't come
You don't
back
have
to you.
problems throwing a lot of things in PvP.
In fact, you throw people.
I mean, yeah.
Delg, give me
Yes.
a history check as well, kind of as if stuff starts to settle.
All right, stuff is settling. It is time for history.
Much history, neat history. All right. So throughout the day, at this point, you have seen 4 different weapons from your family's making, from your crafters. One of them welded by Rezik. 2 of them wielded by one of the dwarfs that was a part of the Ruthless Regiment, and one as well wielded by a human that was a part of the Ruthless Regiment.
And here I am stuck with a cursed sword.
I
There's
mean,
no justice in this world.
Try to trade.
In all fairness, it did work rather well, if not for the whole trying to take over your mind thing.
Oh, it works great. The question is it worth the risk to continue using it?
Well, no. That's an
Answer,
easy question.
probably not.
No, it's not probably. I knew it was a bad idea, that's why I wanted to try to check what kind of spirit it was, but no, don't let the weak, frail tiefling do it. Give it to the paladin or the cleric. It'll be fine.
You know, I've thought about branching out a little bit. Smiting is a lot of fun, I think. I had a mace that promised that it would smite. It lied.
Maybe it's not all it's meant up to be, you know?
Maybe
I think
Smiting
it's just
is in the
improperly named.
past. Smiting is in the past for you.
The mace of sometimes situational usefulness.
The mace of sieging is more like what it is.
Yeah. Wall breaker.
Anyway, I need to get decursified.
Sure. If Ariana is tapped out, I'm sure one of the blood tooths might be able to help us, or God knows, who knows.
And maybe,
Wait,
Well-
can't you remove the curse? Didn't we
I
try
don't
that?
know if I can remove a curse on myself.
Can't remember. Didn't we try that? Or was
Don't
that
know
not
why you couldn't.
That would be entirely too convenient.
I think he tried that and it
I don't
didn't
know.
work.
No,
I
you
thought
guys
we
haven't. You guys technically haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you had.
Would I don't think Delg would know that. Would know one way or the other if he could do it.
Yeah, you've never
can try it.
tried, so you don't have any information on it.
I'd need to spend some time during the night studying the Word of Tyr to learn the technique.
If there's someone back at the Blood Halls who can help us, it would be better to ask them if they can, rather than risk spending another night if you're that worried about the damn thing.
Yeah, and maybe I think I might want a word with Rezik as well.
Remind me who Rezik was?
He's basically the last surviving member of the royal family.
You think he knows about the tunnels that lead to the dwarf mines?
Yes.
I do
Yes.
have the book.
He does now.
Actually, now that I think about it, Delg probably evacuated from the city with him
Yeah, you would have seen him at some point during the evacuation.
because he was
tasked
before all
with leading
this-
leading the people out. So
yeah, Delg was part of the group that was the last out of the city.
Yep.
Yeah. As you ran, you got to
Medallion.
see his back.
In fact, though, we had that book from the Ancient King. Would he know the ancient scriptures of the ancient Dwarven King, you know, the cipher we were working on?
Could be worth an ask. At the very least, you might be interested to know that it's been recovered.
I
For a
forgot
reward.
to mention that to him.
But I do kind of want to ask if he happens to know if any more of my family's ancestral weapons happen to be laying around, because there seems to be a staggering number of them around here these days.
Okay, we got some questions. I'll give you a copy of the cipher that we jotted down, just in case you want to ask him.
Yep.
It feels more appropriate that you ask.
All right, well, you know what? I might go talk to Rezik first, since he's right over there.
I'm gonna go sit down.
I'm gonna start casting ritual for detect magic. I'm gonna find a magic item in this fucking pile of corpses somewhere.
Oh, are you going back out to the Drow field then and casting Detect Magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you can do that.
I wave
I'm-
goodbye to him.
I'm gonna go with him, just
Yeah, if you
kinda like a bodyguard.
You're gonna go with him as he walks through a field full of centaurs, collecting their dead.
Thanks, Hilda. Oh, here, Hilda, give her a bottle of wine. Just so she won't.
I'm gonna need that.
So, Sneck, you're off doing your thing. Well, I guess we'll start with you. Go ahead.
Okay.
You
Alright,
approach
so-
Rezik and Delgeek as they're kind of sitting, just talking with each other.
Delg will walk up and say, hi.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's going well enough. You guys made it through the battle all right?
Oh, I did. This little son of a bitch was hiding behind his hammer the entire time. Well, I don't really see why I should get 3 feet away from them when I can create a chasm in the ground and suck all of them inside of it.
I mean, it does seem efficient.
I just prefer cutting off their heads, that's all I'm saying. This isn't at all
You both
confusing
have
when you have
valid
roughly
points.
the same accent for both.
You both have valid points. On the one hand, cutting the head off, you're about 80% sure they're dead. But dropping all of them into a cavern, I mean, that's just efficient. So, I can see both sides.
The only disadvantage that I have is, you have to repair the land afterwards, but it's not that big of a deal.
Pre-fertilizer.
It repairs itself after a few days. So what do you need, Master Barbchin?
Well, I had a couple of questions, and something I wanted to tell you about. Not too long ago, when we were down in the tunnels below the city, which I'm told you were informed of, we came across one of the ancient tombs of one of our past kings. And I recovered this from the tomb, and he's gonna show him the tome.
You hand to the tome. He kind of he initially kind of takes it pretty recklessly, and then seeing how old the book is, he kind of places it in his hand and starts to look at it. It's been a long time since I've seen a book of this nature.
Yeah, we've been very carefully trying to decipher the meaning. We've made a little bit of progress on it, but didn't know if you had any further insights or if you felt this would be better placed somewhere else.
each royal family, when we take the throne, we have a cipher made. Most of them for the sake of keeping secrets, not from our people, but from anyone who would have captured us, or captured our city. This one would have been, I believe, 2 generations before our time. I know exactly what it is. I don't know the ciphers for it, though. If I remember correctly, I believe this family was buried with most of their treasures. This would have been a way of telling their tale, I suppose. Most of this book would have been the history of their family, important things that happened to them, anything that they deemed important enough to write down to keep from speaking about it. As well as it would have the treasure of this family. I can tell you that most of it's gone by now, as it was this specific family was buried. Most of their treasures were buried beneath the citadel, the main capital of our city. And last time that I ventured in there, most of it had already been gone through.
I see. Well,
I'm sure
if that's
you all
the case,
finding the tunnels as you did. You all saw that I went back and I sealed the tunnel. I sealed the mines off from the city. I just felt that it was like burying the city, as it were, for the time. The citadel's been ransacked. The city is no different than this goblin town would have been if we weren't here.
Aye. Well, then I suppose it would be best to let sleeping treasures lie in that case.
I disagree. I think you should look through the book. There's many things that book could uncover that we don't know about. And while the main treasure trove of the family was found, there might be something in there that talks about something else. I know that each Dwarven King has their secrets, and each line has their secrets that the next line is not privy to. There's a chance that might be the case here as well.
You may be right. Okay, well, I suppose we'll continue trying to decipher it when we can.
Sorry, I can't help much more than that. I know what it is, but I don't have... Our text was one of the things that we lost in the city. My father didn't manage to get it to me before we decided to evacuate the people, so... Our own history is lost inside of that city. That was why I went back to try to find it.
Well, I had one other thing to ask. I couldn't help but notice that several weapons of my family's make, some of our finest crafted weapons, found their way onto the battlefield today. I wanted to know if you're aware of any that happen to still be around without an owner.
I'm not aware of any that are without owners. Barbchimp family was some of the greatest crafters that we had. They made some of the great weapons. As he kind of pulls out his hammer as well and kind of places it before you. This was the treasure that was entrusted to me before I left. This was Gideon.
I am familiar with it.
I know that we had a couple of dwarven throwers on the battlefield today that were your families make. I'm not sure about the other one you speak of, but I'm sure that it was Usil's, right? I believe his weapon was one of yours as well.
I have a human. I believe that's the one.
No, the dwarf was the one wielding one of yours. Yeah, their dwarf had
it was a
the
human with one.
Oh yeah, she had one of the dwarven throwers.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. He had a he was one of the captains of our army at the time of the fall, and happened to be helping the humans at the time with their defense of the town and looking over things. And let's just say that he's probably the second strongest feeling dwarf about getting home, apart from myself.
Well, I wouldn't want to claim any of these weapons from warriors that need them, but I'm hoping to eventually get a hold of part of my family again. And I think that's all that's left of any of us, really.
I'll certainly keep an eye out. And if there's a time where if there's a time where this weapon is no longer of use to me, I'll let you know. There might come a time where someone else needs to carry on. I don't think that the Might Hammer bloodline will be the one continuing, as I have past the age where I care to deal with a rutling.
Trust me, I understand that. I don't know about Hilda, but for my part, I'm pretty sure the Barbchin lineage is pretty much done as well.
There's a lot of dwarven lines that are going to end this generation, but there's quite a bit that are maybe not pure blood, but will continue on as well. It'll be up to the future generations, but my last task is to make sure that every dwarf can see their capital again.
When the time comes, I will be there.
Well, I count on it. You notice that Elgeek is kind of eyeing the sword on your belt.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, dwarf.
Yeah, this was a mistake.
Snack walks past with a bag just dripping with blood.
Snack walks back with like a backpack, just like blood just pouring out of the bottom of it.
You know what? I'm not touching that one. But yeah, this sword was a mistake.
Yeah, it looks like it. Been a long time since I've seen a dwarf wield an elven blade.
Well, I needed a sword, and the only thing I could find before this was a really horrible mace. We were going to goddamn war.
No, I mean, I'm not against it. It's just weird.
Oh, I'm against it. This thing's insane. It tried to take over my brain. I didn't like it very much.
Upon mentioning that, Rezik looks at you. Let me see this sword for a moment. I don't need to hold it. Let me see it.
Well, Belt will take the sword out, hold it up for him to look at.
All right. You watch as he looks over the sword, kind of carefully looking at the or roughly where the pommel meets the base of the blade. As he takes his hand and rubs it along the sword, cutting himself and rubbing the blood along it. You now see his do you speak Elvish at all? I'm guessing not.
I don't think so. I think he just speaks Common and Dwarvish.
All right. You watch as these runes in a language you don't understand appear on the base of the blade. Well, I was hoping to not see this sword again for a long time. Where did you come across it?
You know, me, the player, I don't remember.
It is an orc blade that we found when we went to go. When we ran into that ogre boss, when we went to go investigate some of the tunnels.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I'll tell him that.
This blade was... What's the way of saying it? This blade was the product of, an elf seeking vengeance and becoming a little bit obsessed with it.
Yeah, well, that's originally why I figured we'd get along, because I've kind of got a vengeance thing myself, but this thing takes it to a whole nother level.
This elf, after the fall of Dagranon, decided to go against his entire city and set out with a group of 4 people to find the Orc King and deal with it himself. He became a little bit obsessed, so to say, with vengeance for his family. To the point where, based off the fact that this name of his is scribed across the blade, apparently he most likely fell in battle and didn't want to give up on it.
Well, you know, elf craftsmanship aside, it's a pretty damn good sword. But the whole trying to take my brain over, I'm not sure what I'd do if it did, and I don't want to kill all my friends or my allies or innocent people who happen to be within a mile radius of me.
I don't think it's them that would have to be worried about. The thing that would be more worrying is the fact that nothing would be able to stop you from trying to accomplish his goal.
Ah, so I'd be heading straight for the King of the Orcs, is what you're saying?
Essentially, you lose your mind is... To clarify, these are more of an ancient custom. There's not very many of them left, but they're what's been known in Elvish culture as a soul blade. They're blades that were created by a high elf that had... He would seek out people who were desperate for things. They were, whether it be gold, whether it be vengeance, whether it be things that aren't necessarily evil but drive the mind crazy. And he would seek them out and give them these blades. And their obsession...
I'm not within earshot of this conversation, right? I don't think
so. I think you
headed
into the... I think you said you head into the blood halls, didn't you? Or did you set it outside? I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah. No, I'm not within earshot. Never.
He, basically, in essence, cast their souls into the blades and disappeared. This elf was not looked very well upon and played with a lot of magics that were outside of the realms of magic that is savory and actually well-meaning. He liked to toy with people, and there's about 6 of them last time I heard, but this would be the 7th.
Huh. Well, that's real nice. So here, like, I'm torn because on the one hand, going off to kill the Orc King doesn't sound like a terrible idea, but on the other hand, it seems like kind of a silly thing to try to do at this point in my life. I don't think I'd make it. I think I'd die for nothing, and that doesn't seem very productive. So, how do I get rid of this damn thing?
Well,
Can I get rid of this damn thing?
a cleric could possibly help you. There's a chance that removing the curse of the weapon might help for the time being. It depends on how much of a grasp it has on you. The problem with the Soul Blade is that it's... From what we've seen, after a soul has been cast into it, that doesn't mean that that's the only thing that can be cast into it. They've been, they've been sealed away whenever we came across them because they have a bad habit of repeating themselves. They connect with someone who wants roughly the same mission, and they draw that person in to a point where they become obsessed with the blade themselves. Depending on how long it's been with you, it might not cause too many problems and you might be able to disconnect from it, but just be aware that you might have a subtle obsession with finding the sword, so hiding it where you don't know where it is could be a good course of action after getting it removed from yourself.
Alright, that sounds like a good plan. It hasn't been with me for long, like, since yesterday.
It hasn't
figured
been
out
with
pretty
you for
quickly that
long,
wasn't a good idea.
but it has seen a lot of orcish blood in your hands, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, tons. I was drenched in it.
Felky looks... Well, at least it killed orcs. That's all I care about.
Yep. I mean, it's not all bad, right?
Just be careful with it. Might want to see your friend about that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And I think I'm gonna try to get rid of this thing. And we'll see how that goes. So thank you very much for the advice and for the information about the book and various other information. I won't bother you any longer. May Tyr watch over you and grant you the justice you need.
And, may we walk into the halls of the mountains again. I'll keep an eye out for something that might be more suiting your heritage.
I appreciate that. And Delg will head into the blood halls, and I've got to go give my cat his insulin really quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay, okay. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I was gonna cast detect magic and search through all the drow corpses.
Sure. With the help of detect magic, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Check.
Alright. As soon as you finish your ritual, you get hundreds of pings all around you of magic of some sort. Between the centaurs burying their dead, and between many of the drow that possibly could have lingering magic on their bodies, as most of them do have innate magic abilities. It takes you a little while, but you find a dark red or a dark black robe on what looks like a drow, some sort of drow mage. They're wielding a staff. The staff that they're wielding has what you recognize as an arcane focus at the top of it. And you feel a strong magic presence from this robe.
What about the staff? Does that have any?
No, I mean it has the arcane focus. Like it's not technically magical. It's just a focus.
Oh, okay. Then I'll take the robe off the corpse.
All right.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just put her over myself
All right.
and go back in town.
You started tuning to it as you're walking back into town?
Sweet. Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
It's not like
Sure.
we have identified or something. Let's just put on the strange Drought Cloak.
No, it's
and
fine.
hope
Just
for
wear the
best.
Drought Cloak. It's fine. Nothing has ever gone wrong with just attuning to an item. So you start to make your way back into town wearing this Drought Cloak. You do notice as you put it on, this cloak seemingly acts, it doesn't absorb blood. Despite the person wearing it being killed, there's no blood on it. It's similar to if something has been cleaned by prestidigitation almost.
Okay. I was gonna clean it anyway, but alright.
Yep,
Sweet.
it's perfectly
Cleaning.
clean. It is very drow in look. It has a lot of things that have been built into it that look very drow and make. I'll just put it
then,
that way.
would I have noticed that, or like?
Oh yeah,
recognize-
it's very noticeable.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion over it to make it look more less drowy, I guess.
Okay. You cast minor illusion
reload.
over yourself, I'm guessing just like every time it comes up, like every okay.
Constantly casting it on myself every minute or so. I think that's how long it was.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. You make your way back to the blood halls. A couple people see this flash. They see this flash of like this black cloak on you before like a second later it like turns back into your normal reddish clothes kind of, you know. They turn into your normal blue and purple cloak that you wear normally. Keep walking.
Yep, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Right?
I just
What
wave them
are-
off. Like, don't sweat it.
Sneck, you have your bag of orc ears.
God.
I'm doing something for a couple hours before I go to sleep.
Yep, that's good. Delon, what would you like to do?
Do I see that little rogue anywhere?
Last time that you saw her, she was inside of the blood halls. When you get back, you don't see her around at the moment.
Is there anyone still in the hall, or has everyone moved on?
Yeah, Grok is sitting in his chair sleeping still. It looks like he has another fresh plate of food that has been finished off in front of him. The blind twos are all in the center hall, going over maps, going over things. Folnia is well there. As well as Folnia walks over to you as you make your way into the hall. Oh, we have a slight proposition if you would like. I wasn't sure whether you all were staying here for the night or whether you were moving on.
We're probably going to be staying here for the night. Quite literally, if possibly here. If there's an empty room that we might be able to borrow.
Oh, certainly. Go ahead. Just follow me real quick.
Oh,
He walks you back into takes you through the kitchen and leads you to a small closet that's in the back of the kitchen.
You know, I like you enough, but this is a little forward.
What? Sure. As he walks over to this cupboard and opens the door, you see a glimmering doorway there.
This makes far more sense.
Yeah, that's a little bit odd. Like, you wouldn't expect. Anyways, follow
I
me.
mean, you're dragging me to a closet. I was a little concerned.
Well, it's a closet full of food.
It's a pantry then.
As he walks in, he opens up the door. As you walk in behind him, you find a small shimmering ethereal space, and inside of it you see what looks like a building that is fashioned that looks exactly like the guild hall in this space.
Now, what is this?
Temporary lodgings for the evening. We fashioned it in something that is easy to recognize.
How difficult would it be to learn something like this?
Well, you're a little ways off. Give it a couple more months. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Well, I do appreciate it, and I'm sure the others will as well.
It'll be up for these 16 hours. And then after that, it'll disappear. Oh, also, anything that's inside of it will disappear, so,
Like, gone forever, or be ejected out?
Oh, it'll be ejected out and thrown into the closet, which is fairly small and doesn't have much room, so...
Well, that's better
be
than
sure
getting
that
gone
if
forever.
you are still in there, that you are, evacuating the premises at around the 16-hour mark.
Right. Well, what is it you wanted to discuss?
Oh, I was just letting you know that this was back there.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I thank you, and I go to find.
It'll be,
the
all of
closest-
your party should be able to see the door when they arrive, so...
Oh,
It's
that's
available
right.
for any guild
Probably-
members that are in the area.
I'll go wait for them in the entry hall so I can show it to them. Fuck. Alright. I will go back to the entry hall as I wait for the others. Thank you, Folia. Thank you.
Of course. Only my biggest bit of magic for the day, but it's fine.
It is not unappreciated.
So, Snack, I suppose that you're making your way inside the mansion. Or whatever you're doing.
I don't know the mansion's there, so I just go to our room.
Okay.
I don't even need like that bigger space.
Okay. You can do whatever you're doing.
Where's Grok? Is he still sleeping?
Yeah, Croc's still sleeping in the main hall.
That's fine. I'm going to his room.
Okay.
It's hard. I like that.
You go to his room, which is exactly like you would expect it to look. The bed is unmade. It's just kind of thrown around. Clothes are pretty much everywhere. They're not even kept, like, there's a cabinet sitting right there, and they're just kind of thrown next to it. There's like a pile of
food.
There's like a pile like halfway up this dresser of just clothes.
Well,
By the way, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back.
Me as well.
Going back.
So you guys can meet up in the blood halls, I guess. Whatever you need to do.
All right. Is Ariana still around?
She is not in the blood halls when you walk in, but she is inside of the she is inside of a place that you can get to.
Wonderful.
Ah, there you go. Philnia was able to set us up a place to sleep. It's in the kitchen pantry.
Oh.
Trust
Okay.
me, it's a lot bigger than you think.
It's bigger on the inside, is what you're saying?
For now, yes.
All right. I'll bite. So did you see Ariana in there by any chance?
Did I?
You didn't go inside the building, so.
I did not go inside. I just saw the shimmering door and was told it's there.
Yeah, I mean, you walked
Alright.
inside the shimmering doorway and you saw the building, but you didn't go inside the building. She could have been inside there.
Yeah, 'cause
It's
I've got a couple
possible
of
that-
things.
It's possible that Sheena Road might be inside the abode for now. If you want to
Alright.
head in, just kitchens, pantry, and go through the shiny thing.
All right, we'll head to the pantry.
Yeah.
On
You-
our way.
You find a small cupboard. As you open the cupboard, you see a shimmering doorway. And as you walk through, you find what looks like a visage of the guild hall in front of you, in this fairly large ethereal plane.
You know, I know that I'm a cleric, and I call upon literally a god to grant miracles in this plane. And still, even I think that magic is weird sometimes.
You get used to it.
And as you make your way through the front door, you do find some of the other guild members at this point start to set up in some of the rooms. The guild hall has been a little bit restructured, whereas usually there's a lot of shops around the central area. As you walk in, most of it is dining area, as he's tried to utilize the space as best as he can. whereas the bottom floors and the wings that go off of the main room are all just rooms that are assigned. As you look through, you eventually looking through the hallways, you do find your group's name, and as you open up the room, you find a room that's works. I mean, it's nothing super extravagant. It's got bunk beds with enough room for all of your party, as well as dressers and everything else you would need for basic living. Got a couple a desk in the room as well. Just kind of a basic, you know. You're going there to sleep. You're not going there to live. So.
Right.
Ain't sleeping on the cobblestones. That's for damn sure.
Or
Oh, yeah.
outside.
Yeah, you place your hand on the beds. The beds are extremely soft. They're magically soft.
You know, you said that anything I leave behind here will just disappear.
No, it just bamps back into the cupboard. The door was made in.
Oh.
I knew what you were
So, I mean,
thinking. I knew you were here.
it would vanish from the plane that it's in to back to your plane, just inside the cupboard.
Oh. Oh well.
All
right. So Delg is going to go off to find either Ariana or Fulnia.
Yeah.
Whoever he finds first.
You do know Fulnia is still in the blood halls. He's actually not inside of this building at the moment. You do find Ariana and Erode. They're inside a small room on the top floor. Yeah. As well as you make your way back into the main dining area, you do see a bunch of corporeal tentacles that seem to be carrying and preparing food.
I am going to ignore that.
You literally just see this like black tendrils just kind of going out of the wall as they prepare food and carry food into the dining area.
Okay, the events of the day, if Delg had a physical what the meter, the needle has long since been buried, so he just refuses to process any more nonsense at this point.
We've
He's
passed
just there's tentacles serving food. This is fine.
We've passed the rev limiter on the bullshit meter.
The bullshit meter's broken and the needle's just spinning.
He's just tacitly accepting everything that passes in front of his eyeballs at this point. He's just like, okay.
So you
Magical pocket dimension in a cupboard, cool.
you make your way up to Ariana and Rhodes' room and knock on the door. Yes, who is it?
It's Delg.
Oh, come on in.
Yeah, we'll head on in.
You see as she kind of as you enter, she's breaking her trance.
Oh, sorry to disturb your trance.
Oh, it's fine.
Need your help with something.
Yeah, look, we just finished. So, what's the situation?
Excellent. He's gonna hold up the sword. See, you remember this? I think we discussed this earlier.
Yes, the dark sword that had some sort of spirit in it.
Yes, that's the one. So it turns out that this is an elven sword that is apparently called a what was it, a soul sword? Was that
Soul
what it was?
blade.
A soul blade. Yeah, it's not good.
You see her eyes. Her face goes a little bit pale. Oh, that would have been good to know before telling you that use it.
So at any rate, apparently, my soul is inextricably intertwined with it, yada, yada, yada. My whole life is ruined. But apparently, if we can remove the curse on me and hide the sword where I can never find it, there is a chance that I might not find it.
Sure. That seems like a logical course of action.
And I'm just going by what
Give
the
me
last surviving
one
member of the dwarven royal family told me about it.
Yeah, that's fine. Give you one moment. Robe, you have those chainmail gauntlets still? Yeah, they're in the bag. Right, I'm gonna steal those. she puts on these like chainmail gauntlets just for the sake of not touching the sword.
That's not a bad idea.
As she will go ahead and cast Remove Curse on you. Go ahead and hold out the sword for now. I'm gonna have to take it away from you relatively quickly after casting this.
Yep, you got it.
Also, don't be alarmed if something happens.
I am past the point of being alarmed at anything today.
Okay. So as she takes the time and casts this, actually, let me change the music. This needs different music. Boop, boop. Nope. Nope. I'll find something. Oh, god damn it. Okay, nope. I don't like any of this music right now. Hey. Sure, that's better. So, as she casts Remove Curse on the blade, you feel as soon as this happens, you feel your attunement release on the blade. Go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Okie doke. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. As soon as this happens, you feel your entire mind go blank for a short period of time. You immediately instinctively try to reach out to grab this sword as she's taking it from you. And as you do, her hand comes up and she places it on your forehead, and you immediately go blind. Go ahead and give me perception check with disadvantage. Clarify, this is against your character's will at the moment. Right. You go stumbling around the room, slamming into beds, slamming into desks, for a short period of time before the blindness fades. Ariana is in front of you. Does not have the sword anymore. Are you good?
Is he good?
Go ahead and give me another perception check.
Still with disadvantage?
No, at normal now. You're not blinded anymore, so. Alright. You start to look around the room in a panic a little bit to try to find this blade. Before you feel a slight calm start to go over you a little bit, as you can kind of feel the spirit of Tyr with you a little bit. All right.
I think
well,
I'm good. I think.
We'll keep that sword away from you as much as we can for now. I'll see if I can get rid of it permanently, at least for hiding it away somewhere. You should be fine for now.
I'll do my best not to look for it. But man, I did not expect it to grab me that hard.
You do feel... You can feel a very slight pull as well. You feel this pull in the back of your mind still. You can almost sense where the sword is. And you kind of push it away. Like you can feel comfort in Tyr at the moment as you kind of push it to the back of your mind. You're like, no, I don't need to look for it. Like,
yep. I can quit smoking anytime, goddammit.
I can quit smoking anytime. Oh no, I know exactly where I know exactly where the cigarettes are. This is the worst.
I need to get some some Soul Bladeatine gum.
Some patches.
So, you have released your cursed sword, and at the moment feel calm.
All right. It is going out of my inventory right now.
We'll check back in on that in next couple sessions to see how that goes. We're gonna get to see a play.
Hey.
We're gonna get to see Delg fight withdrawals.
I'm sure no one will die, maybe.
Detoxing
Well,
is fine.
kids. Or don't do swords.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just get him another. We'll just give him another elf sword, one that doesn't have a soul in it. It'll be like using a patch.
I do need to go weapon shopping now because now I have a crossbow and a bad attitude.
Oh, do you not have your mace anymore?
And I left it at home.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I could give you one of my silver great axe. I could give you either my silver hand axe or my silver great axe for now.
There is a massive
Because I'm not
free
using
marketplace
those.
outside
Go
the city
outside.
right now.
You
Go
do.
outside and find
On the
something.
plus side,
I mean,
on the
yeah.
plus side, you technically do have another attunement slot again, though.
That's true. It's all freed up. I'm a new man.
It's up to you if you brought the what did you remove for your last attunement slot? I don't remember now.
It was the helmet, the enchanted helmet.
All right.
Plus 2 AC.
So yeah, it's up to you if you left that at home or brought it with you.
I left it at home. I won't game it and say, oh, I had it in my backpack the whole time.
Well, I mean,
He
you
left
could,
it
you
in
have
his
a
room.
bag of holding. So it's not outside.
Okay.
It's not outside of the realm of possibility. You just tossed it in the bag of holding for now.
I just put 20 daggers in there. Come on, I'm pretty sure you would have thrown your helmet in
I mean, he had trees in there.
there.
All right, sure, fine. I'll get my helmet back.
So, yeah, I mean, you would know that there was a lot of fallen dwarfs that probably have an assortment of dwarven weaponry that you could probably reuse.
Yeah. He might go talk to Rezik about that one again. Just we don't need to like RP it out or anything crazy.
Yeah,
he wouldn't
Rezik
feel
says
right about just heading off to pick over the bodies of the dead dwarves.
Rezik would let you know that he hasn't gotten to burying all of the dwarves in the northern battlefields. And that it's pretty dwarven custom to, if you find a fallen dwarf with a weapon that you can use to fight their enemies, they're pretty okay with it in the afterlife.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's
All right, well-
dwarves respect the dead. It's not like you're just taking it off of a dead corpse. You're taking it because you're repurposing it for fighting their enemies. But most dwarves would be okay
Yeah.
with it.
Slowly, we're corrupting Delk. Slowly.
All right. Well,
I mean,
if
it's a lot
acceptable-
less grave robbing and a lot less using appropriating materials that otherwise would be lost. And considering there's enough dwarven culture that is being lost, it's not like it's a magical weapon.
I just
I
want
just randomly deleted something from my inventory by accident.
Oh no.
Ooh, fun.
something like that before too.
I don't know what it was.
So,
Interesting.
go ahead and give me an investigation check as well as you're going through the battlefields. See what you can
need
find.
help out?
Hey, if
Alright.
anybody wants to come along to help, you wouldn't say no.
Since
I mean,
was
I'd probably go with you. So
That's fine. You now see your cousin who is detoxing off of his cursed sword.
I got you.
Wow,
I got you.
we literally hit every spectrum there. That is a 1, a 10, and a 20.
I fell over a sword. Sword.
So, between the three of you guys, as you guys head up to the head back up to the northeastern and northwestern you can't get past all the dead orcs. Like every single time you start to look for another weapon, you just see another dead orc, and you want to see how it died.
Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny.
So you it takes you a little while to you do find a couple of weapons. You find a couple of dwarven battle axes, dwarven long swords, dwarven warhammers. Dusk, with your arcane senses, you do sense a magical presence coming from a couple of the different weapons.
I'll point them out to Del. Be like, yeah, these are kind of nice.
Sure. You find 3 different dwarven weapons. One of them is a warhammer. One of them is a great axe, and one of them is a longsword.
I'm gonna pick up the
Oh
long
wow, a magic longsword.
I'm gonna pull it away. I'm not even gonna let him see it. Like, no. Withdraw.
Well, it's probably not cursed.
It doesn't
As
look
a
cursed.
reminder, I can help identify things.
Look, why don't we take them back? We'll have Delon identify them.
I can help identify them too. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, because I'd rather you not die.
I'll
Let
just
your
walk
wizard,
along.
let you wizards do your wizardy, whatever it is you do.
Fair enough.
I take
And
insult to that.
as you take
And
him
I
back,
still have no idea what I deleted. It probably wasn't important.
and if you didn't
your-
find it, it was
your
probably
helmet
something
and other
minor.
stuff.
I put like all my less important stuff on the bottom, and
As
more
long as you, I
important
mean,
stuff
to be
on top.
fair, as long as you have like your shield, your belt, and your helmet.
Maybe you deleted
thing.
the sword.
Don't, please
Yeah, I
don't.
still have the plate. I still have the plate armor, the belt, the shield.
How about your helmet?
My helmet I hadn't added back in yet.
Mm.
It was
Well, I
probably
actually
something
screwed
out
up
of your
adding it.
pack, if I had to guess.
Yeah, who friggin' knows?
So,
It was your bags
Um,
of ball bearings.
as you guys take them back and you get the stuff identified, we'll take a quick break
Hey.
because my parents are about to get here and I need to get the light turned on for them because I just
Fair
realized it's not on.
Go greet the folks.
So, we'll be back in a bit, guys, with the rest of the session and sorting out of what our party is gonna head off and do.
Yeah.
I'm in to see what's free on the PlayStation Network.
Sure, bye, guys. Bye.
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 other one is a flame tongue longsword, I believe we said.
Welcome back, everyone. So, our party is going through their spoils, finding the super hammer.
The hammer of purpose.
Things that you guys have found. As you identify them, you come up with the robes of the Archmage that were connected with the Drow. We'll figure out how that's gonna work. You have the Dragon Slayer Great Axe, which is supposed to be a great sword, but I like it as a great axe, so we're just committing to that. And the Flame Tongue Longsword. All of them are dwarven make, as well as the Hammer of Moradin.
And
Akmon, the Hammer of Moradin, which I have
Can we just
repurposed.
rename it to the Hammer of Moradin's Purpose? Because I like deliberately misreading that.
So, yeah.
That's nice. It's fun.
yep. Seems good.
This will definitely help against the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Or deep.
It'll definitely help you guys against the demon.
I might need a little help getting it on my sheet.
For what?
For the Dragon Slayer.
Great axe. I can do that.
I wish I could use that sword, the flame tongue sword, since I use fire.
It's a longsword, sadly.
I mean, you could start practicing.
Say,
Longswords are martial, not simple, right?
Do I have the necklace anymore? I can't remember if I ripped it off.
Oh, the
You took it off. I remember you doing that, but I don't think you've unattuned from it or anything.
Okay, alright.
Maybe Arrow can do something with that long sword. Or the flame tongue sword.
forgot, is the Dragon Slayer weapons, are they attunement? I don't remember if they're. Trying to check that real quick. Roll 20, please, open window. No, they're not attunement. Alright. So, let me go ahead and do this real quick. So, what are the rest of you guys doing after you identify stuff?
Hilda's gonna drink a big glass of wine and pass out.
Alright. What is Snick doing?
He does something for a couple hours and goes to sleep.
Do you just pass out in Grok's room?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
We tell Snick nothing about the loot.
I mean, he's gonna notice.
I mean, he's in a different room, so.
Yeah, he won't notice anything if it's in the bag. It's fine.
He's gonna notice the hammer change. He's gonna notice the cloak change.
Nah.
If you say so.
So. I'm just gonna create a separate thing for the extra dragon damage, so. Because it's only when you hit dragons with the great axe that it works.
Or dragon types?
Yep.
It says dragon turtles and wyverns.
It's anything that classifies as a dragon. So kobolds, technically, as well.
Fair.
Kobold. I don't think dragonborn count.
I thought it did.
I don't know if dragonborn count because I don't think they're technically part dragon anymore. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it classifies against any type of dragons, dragon turtle, wyvern, a couple other things.
Turtle.
So.
I've never heard of a dragon turtle.
Oh, they're fun.
You don't want to hear a dragon turtle. So,
They're wonderful puzzles that you can enjoy.
What we want to hear.
what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna ask Doug how the conversation with for the cipher. I forgot the guy's name already.
Delg will relay the information he got.
I see. So I guess we keep plugging away at this thing, huh?
Seems so. It might be worth investigating.
Alright, well, I'll do that. I'll work on the cipher before I go.
Delg will help.
Right. You can keep working on the cipher. Go ahead and give me investigation checks for that. Right? That's what I said it was? Or did I say? I don't remember. I think it was investigation.
Alright.
Investigation makes sense.
Hey, I'll take it.
Oh, dang.
Let's investigate.
Yeah, you guys start to make your way through. You get what was the last percentage we were at?
At 31.
It was 31, yep.
You get to about 35%. And that 35%, and however, how long do you want to spend on it? I should ask.
Oh, what time is it right now? Like, what time is it? Since we've been battling for a while.
At this point, it's pretty. You can't actually tell what time it is in the mansion,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's pretty late. You guys have been between the battle and everything that happened last session, searching 2 battlefields for weapons. Probably getting towards nighttime.
I'll just ask though, like how I have 2 HP right now, so whatever.
Maybe like an hour.
Yeah, whatever
maybe
you want.
an hour.
We're good.
I'm still pretty wired from the fight. I need to do something to wind down.
Yeah. I'm excited about my new robe, so I need an hour to chill out.
Actually,
Does the rogue still look like an emo, like, drow nightmare?
It has to eventually turn. Okay, so the cloak changes color based on your alignment. So I'm neutral, so the cloak is black.
So no, the color, the robe is aligned. Period. It's aligned to something, but it can be recast when it is. It can be adjusted when it is when it's worn. Whoever's attuned to it.
Okay. So it'll start to change from black to gray, essentially.
Yes.
So yeah, once it's all gray, then
It is.
good.
It is technically chaotic neutral. The person who is wearing it technically was not evil; they were chaotic neutral. So.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. No evil spirit so far.
Delg, while we're at it, go ahead and roll me a. Let me find what page it's on.
Here comes the curse.
I think it's. Let me double check. Alright, go ahead and roll me 2 D100s. Because for now, you have no piety with Moradin, so.
I guess 24 is on the books today.
Super.
Go ahead and roll me one more. It's different.
What the odds of double 24?
They can't have the same. It has to be separate properties. I'm pretty sure. Oh my! Oh wow!
I was
That's,
rolling 24 twice.
Really high low
great.
probability.
One of those is a little rough, but we can work with it.
They'll never get the break.
Look, if Delg didn't have bad luck, he wouldn't have any luck. So bring it on.
Does it have the list on this? No, it does not.
It's either more.
Metal, do you have an online cheat for these properties?
Don't. So let me.
'Cause I can't find one. It's fine. I guess I'll just type them out. Alright. So, on the weapon.
I
Alright,
also like
there's
how,
one.
how having this hammer instantly makes Delg a master smith.
Really?
There's one.
Dude, if Phil Geek
Come
sees that.
on. That is terrible.
No. That one's one of the better ones to have. Believe it or not.
What, did Delg just get ritualistic divine herpes or something?
Basically, Delg is turned into Pigpen from Charlie Brown.
Oh.
The artifact causes him to emit a sour stench noticeable from up to 10 feet away.
My God.
Oh no.
So, Delg, here is the other one.
Oh no.
Great. Foul stench.
Are these permanent or only
How
while
the
he's
hell is
attuned?
that gonna work?
You'll have to figure it out.
Now I'm curious.
While attuned to this artifact, other creatures can't take short or long rests while in 300 feet of you.
Are you fucking
Okay, so you're gonna go over
You're-
there and rest.
serious?
Just repeat that one more
You
time.
guys are gonna be creating Delg a new bedroom. Away from the mansion now.
I got it
You
in the
get to
tower.
sleep in a tent on the grounds.
The basement is open for you.
I mean,
So, all of you guys, as you settle down for a rest, just you feel uneasy the entire time, and you feel like you can't rest
I'm
inside
just
the
gonna keep
mansion.
drinking until I pass out.
Is Delg aware of this
Oh yeah,
being
yeah.
a thing now?
You're aware of it.
Prestidigitating.
Delg's gonna lay down in bed. He's gonna settle in, right? And then as he becomes aware that this is a thing, he's gonna sit up and he's gonna look around at everybody. And he's just going to stand up, gather his things together, and walk out of the building. And he's gonna find some place far away from everybody.
Well, that's gonna be a problem because Hilda's not gonna allow that. So Hilda's gonna follow you.
Nope, you stay there and sleep.
No.
So,
I'll sleep again if you stay around me.
Well then,
Do we know, out of curiosity, I'm assuming, are you telling us that you're the cause of this?
you can.
Okay.
Delg has a new policy where he is going to inform the entire party 100% up front of any magic item fuckery that he encounters.
I'm gonna follow Delg out the room, but I'm gonna cast the ritual for Lehman's tiny hut so he can have
No.
a hut to stay in.
Aww. Okay.
I mean, I don't know if the spell will linger in there, but
As soon as you
Okay, I have
walk
a
out of the hut disappears. Because
Oh.
that's a privy of Lehman's tiny hut. Is whenever the caster leaves the hut, it disappears.
oh really? I have
For
to
the
stay in there.
pound dusk, I appreciate it.
Before he leaves, I would like to ask Dylan, isn't that Felgeek fellow a follower of Morden, or do I misunderstand that?
As far as you're aware, he is.
I mean, probably most of us are.
You're a worshiper of Tyr, and isn't that what's causing these problems?
No. I just have rotten luck.
Say that again, my friend.
If it's the weapon causing this, then maybe you might be able to trade it in for something with Felgeek. I'm sure he would probably give you twice his weight in gold for it.
Felgeek would probably give me his left testicle for this.
You know, if he still has it.
And I'm pretty sure he doesn't like anyone anyway, so he's probably used to sleeping 300 feet away from everybody. But trust me, this hammer's gonna be worth it. We'll figure something out. We'll just have to make an arrangement.
Alright, then I just offer him my bedroll and I'll just go back inside. Like, good luck.
Well, the good news is, as soon as you walk through this door, you're immediately 300 feet away from him, no matter how far away he is. because it's a different plane of existence. So
I mean,
You
is
know
that
what?
just...
Well,
Del's
there you
just
go.
gonna lay down at the blood hall and not say anything to any of the goblins.
Oh,
Okay.
Why?
Oh, this is fine.
That cousin's a stubborn one, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Oh, I don't like the thought of him being out there, but whatever. Can't
Maybe
stop
we
him.
can...
Well, we'll figure it out. Actually, is that effect magical or is it a curse? Would we know?
It's just part of the weapon.
We can't dispel it. Somehow,
Oh,
I
did
have to
you
know.
Dusk? Did you add the robe of the
Robe?
Archmage from the compendium?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I was just making sure. It should automatically affect the page then. Okay.
It should be a draw robe, a tune, and then robe of the blah blah blah. I did
Yeah,
read
it should be good then. Yep.
I didn't find Ackman in the compendium.
No, it's not in there.
The hammer of
just
Theo
add-
and social
You'll have to add
ostracization.
Warhammer plus. You'll have to add Warhammer plus 3, and then apply custom effects to it. I can do that for you between sessions. I can
Wow,
just do it,
and I
actually.
just got a Dragon Slayer thing, and
I'll just drop the hammer in there.
Yeah, I just got
so
a
I've got
Dragon
the
Slayer
+3
thing.
Warhammer.
Delonge is there writing in his book.
Can we put the hammer? Can we put the hammer in the bag, and will the effect still apply to you?
oh, good question.
But
I don't know.
'Cause this
before
thing
he
is
goes
not-
outside, can we try that?
It still applies to him because he's attuned to it.
Oh, it's,
Oh, so it's an effect from him originating.
It's effect
him,
from
not
the
hammer.
attunement to the weapon.
Okay.
okay.
I'd have to like unattune from it and then put it in the bag and then get it out the next day and attune to it again.
I mean, is
As
that-
well as to clarify. Oh wait, no, that's right. The properties don't change. They're the same thing. Properties
So
are assigned
even
to
if
the
you were
hammer.
to unattune to it, it'd always be the same property.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
And
Well,
to be clear, it doesn't prevent sleep. It just prevents restful sleep.
Yes, which means you
You
could not
can't
take you
take a
cannot take a
short
long
rest
rest
or a
or a
long
short rest nearby him.
Oh dear God. I'm just gonna put you in the bag of holding with a bottle of air.
He won't be able to breathe.
With a bottle of air, you'll be fine. Just suck it in.
scoop up
Don't
air with your
don't
bag.
think that's how that works, but sure. So, what are the rest of you guys doing as you guys settle in for the evening?
I'm gonna pinch my.
Sleeping now.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
I'm
good.
gonna-
You're over 300 feet away from him. You're fine.
I'm still in the blood hole.
Yeah. It's 300 feet is the limit. So the blood hole is
Did
is
we-
fairly sizable. So you're okay.
Did we get the name of the demon that was at the front gate? Just by chance.
The orc guy?
The orc dude? No, probably
Did
not.
you ask him his name? Oh yeah, you did get his
No.
name.
Oh, yeah,
Because he
yeah,
told
yeah,
you told you his
introduced
name when you
himself.
met him. Yeah.
Yeah.
His name
This guy
was
fired the arrow.
it was Todaguk. I will.
Todaguk.
You are not sure if that is his demon name or his orc name, but that's his-
Okay, well, Hilda is going to, before she passes out, take out her book of grudges and scribble that
Wait.
name in.
Delg's not gonna be able to get any rest. He's not gonna get any rest.
No, he can. It's
Oh,
just
he
other
can.
it's other players.
Everyone else.
Oh, God. that's
Nobody else but
bullshit.
him.
He's the only one who can rest within 300 feet of where he is.
We can cast a spell of greater invisibility and throw him at enemy camps.
There you go.
Oh, I do have that spell.
How did you win the war? Well, what we did, we sent Delg, and he hid in their camp for the last 8 days as we sieged them every day. They got 6 points of exhaustion, and it was really easy after.
They all just died from 6 levels of exhaustion.
It's a viable strategy.
It is. It is.
That weapon right
To
here.
clarify as well, once you start gaining piety with the weapon as well, it does go away.
Oh, okay.
And
So
does that
basically, I
mean-
need to add some Moradin worship into my tier worship.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you understand, tier. It's not you, it's me.
Piety-wise as well, it's gained from doing deeds that are in line with what the god would appreciate, basically.
Is Moradin also a lawful good?
He's lawful good.
Okay, that shouldn't be too bad.
Ooh, I got a thought for you, something that you might have considered. When we do get home, you can see about personally forging a altar to him to add to your little place of worship.
I thought you had an altar.
That's not a bad idea.
You
It's
can add those
something I
spells to your
think you
spell
would
list
have
as well.
considered.
Delg now not only has proficiency with blacksmith tools, but advantage every time he uses them.
Yeah, you can spell too. I saw you got a small list of spells.
Yeah, I get to pick from a little smattering of spells.
So,
Some of those spells.
what is it that the rest of you want to do? You guys take your rest and wake up the next morning.
Well, shall we try to track down this demon and then head home?
Well, at least I think so.
Or is his name Bio?
Huh? What?
The tracker dude? Kobold tracker dude?
Oh shit.
Bio?
All I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
was he was very stylish. I forget his name.
Theo.
Vio.
Yeah.
It was I, Vio.
Theo.
Warudo!
Insert
I,
reference here.
I've clearly made a mistake in naming this character. I didn't realize. It's
No,
too close. It's too
no,
close to
no.
Dio. Need to remove him.
Yeah.
You thought it
Demon,
was a
you
normal
thought you could have
kobold.
escaped.
Yo.
Roda rola.
So, you guys awake to breakfast being served in the mansion.
Oh, glad mentioned.
As you walk down and you find these many tendrils and tentacles cooking breakfast and placing it on tables.
Well, it's not like our cook, but at least it's edible.
Definitely not like our cook. At
It
least
tastes good.
it's-
It tastes good. It's just not, it's sustenance. It's nothing. It's nothing super special. Snack, what do you do when you wake up?
Go to the blood hole. Food.
What was that?
I'll go to the main hall and get some food.
All right. Yeah, they're serving a classic goblin uncooked bacon.
Should we get Del? I looked it's still doing down and sorry. That's
Just
a lot.
look for the sleep-deprived people.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's not that they
okay.
can't sleep. It's just that they can't get rest from it. They can still sleep. I just don't know why it's not working.
I will step out of the little pocket dimension with a plate of food and go find Dog.
Right, you step out of the pocket dimension with the plate of food, and the plate of food disappears.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I look behind. Is the door still there?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
You
I
can't
go with my original
carry
intent to find out.
stuff from the pocket dimension outside of the pocket dimension.
Uh,
The food still is sustenance to you if you ate it inside and leave, but you can't take it outside.
Well, I will go out and find Doug.
Delg will probably be awake doing his morning prayers, with a few new ones added in.
Yeah,
Oh, praise tier and Moradin.
For my vengeance and smithing shall be glorious.
Vengeful smithing.
God. Great.
Rage smithing.
from one curse to
Great
the next.
smithing.
From one curse to the next. First the hammer of
Yeah,
non
this- I mean, this is a problem that Delg can solve in a way that Delg understands. Being more pious. You can do that.
Being even more of a dwarven stereotype.
That's funny.
Sorry.
Alright.
So,
Yeah.
you guys get your breakfast. Snack, Vio is also eating in the room with you, as he is similarly privy to more of the raw meals.
Morning.
Morning. What time do you guys want to leave?
I don't know. I don't even know where they are.
They're inside a magic door.
There's a magic door here?
Yeah, it's inside a cupboard over there. Your fancy smancy demon dude told me about it, but I just slept outside.
Ah. I just slept in Grog's room. He was busy here.
Grog
He's
just-
still just passed out in his chair.
Grog just turns to you.
I did some decorating too. I'm sure you'll love it.
I'm sure I'll get a description of that later.
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna keep eating my meal. As you guys finish your breakfast, Folnia does walk back out. So, you all are leaving to hunt down this demon. I've got one other group that's hunting down another demon. And from there, I guess, just send information when you can to here or to the guild hall, whichever works. And we'll sort this out. I'll be bouncing back and forth between here and Devonport for the next few days. Most of our intel is sadly in Devonport. I didn't consider the fact that we might have to temporarily move the guild hall, so we'll have the temporary guild hall for now, and then we'll go from there.
Once we've killed the Luna demon, I'll go ahead and notify you, and we will likely head back to Davenport to see if there's anything there we can help with before we see what else is needed.
That's a lovely plan. Del, why do you smell so bad?
Is he still covered in blood?
He's gonna hold up the hammer and
covered in
say,
blood.
this thing, it's really neat, but it's weird. I gotta pray a lot more or something."
Oh, fair enough.
Temporary negative consequence of a very powerful weapon, praised here, and Moradin.
Oh god, I thought that was just... You mean that's
Why do I have a
permanent? thought
feeling that,
was-
like, Delg, like, last night, like, on his shield, you just see this kind of, like, half-carved-in Moradin symbol?
Actually, hey, he's a master smith now. He could do that shit.
Yeah, you could craft a shield for both.
Warden was here.
It's like, he's got like the helmet of Tyr.
Technically, yeah, I was gonna say, technically the helmet already has the symbol of Tyr in it. You could
Now
technically
I'm just,
use
now
a
I'm just
shield for
picturing,
Moradin.
like, now
He's just
that
like-
Caboose
he's like-
said that.
chiseling in a tiny Moradin symbol on one part of the helmet.
Now that you've said that, Caboose, now I'm just picturing, like, a Morden Kilroy.
So, all right. So,
There
we'll-
is one thing I want to take care of before we leave, though, guys.
A bath?
We,
Okay.
well, I mean, that would be great, but I'll be honest, it's not going to fix anything.
Oh god, really?
But we do have. Does anybody have a use for this longsword that we found?
The flaming one?
The fiery longsword.
I can't.
I shake my head.
I'll probably end up breaking my own wrist on the damn thing.
I would like.
I
to
think
use it,
we should
but
probably return it to my people because it is a weapon of a dwarf that fell in battle. We probably shouldn't just sell it.
I was
It
thinking,
shouldn't be
Find
languishing in
it or
storage.
something.
I mean, Arrowed could do something with it. Maybe reforge it into something else, or maybe Hilda.
No, Dell's got the right of it, but see if he can get a finder sphere from it or something.
I mean,
Do what you want.
all right.
It's up to you. I could care less.
I mean, this is just my vote. You're welcome to handle it differently. It's just that's what I think we should do. But
I don't know if
exactly
any
have
of
the final
us.
say.
I don't think any of us prefer long swords over your new shiny hammer. and
Yeah.
I can't use it. I don't know if Dusk would use it, and Sneck uses
I would.
daggers.
I would definitely gladly use it, but it would be totally ineffective.
I mean, I've got a battle axe.
Sure, we just,
You have
we can
two
try
big
that.
axes.
She has 2 battle axes. It's fine.
She has a great axe on each shoulder.
She just she's strong enough that she can just akimbo those things.
Start 2 weapon
Maybe.
fighting with great axes. It'll be fine.
Could that sword
Yeah.
actually be the heating device for our bath? This is a fun.
Oh, please use the
I don't
dwarven
wanna
flame
boil.
tongue sword as a heating element. That'll go great.
I don't want to boil.
Probably like 2d10 fire damage or something.
But it's
Tell you what, is Fulnia still standing there?
yeah, he's right in front of you.
Hey,
Is
Fulnia,
he
sorry
giving-
you keep getting stuck in these really awkward conversations with us. But do you know anybody who could use this longsword?
I'm sure we could find a use for it. Did you find it off of the battlefield, I suppose?
Yes.
Oh, well, it's up to you. You could always return it to Rezik. It was one of his men who went down with it, I'm sure.
I think, well, that might be the best way, but
Yeah.
like I said, I don't exactly, I'm not gonna like say I have final say over this thing, you guys.
Just go handle it, Stinky.
Whatever works for you.
Wow. Wow.
Hey, he's not that bad.
Oh, it's really
I've
bad.
Wow.
smelled worse.
He's gonna take
We've
the
all
sword.
smelled something as bad as this, and it's not something I enjoy. So
It's
yes,
like-
his
it's
name
like
is
the
Stinky
constant-
until it's
it's-
fixed.
It's like the constant smell of spoiled eggs, basically.
Yeah. Like sour milk.
Yeah.
Which I have personally vomited to, so yes, it is nasty.
Hey,
Elga's gonna snatch the sword out of your hands, turn off all huffily, and go off to find Rezik. But when he gets like maybe 20 feet away, you hear him just start laughing his ass off. Like,
So,
Fucking laughing about this.
yeah, you don't have a problem finding Rezik outside. What are the rest of you guys doing as he goes and finds Rezik?
is Nick in here with us, or is he still eating?
You guys are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you guys are in the main hall right now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Is Next still there in the main hall?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's still
Yeah, then you guys are all there.
I guess we should just start preparing to head out. Oh, actually, Fulnia, is the shop still? And since this is the new temporary guild hall, are the shops here or back in town?
No, the shops and everything will still be back at the main guild hall. This is more of a guild hall for the sake of just,
Have a headquarters.
it was the first thing I thought of.
Okay. Yeah, I was curious if we can.
I mean, I'm
refresh,
sure Thelgeek might have something he can sell you. He usually carries a plethora of basic weapons with him.
Nah. Alright, well, I look to the others. Like, what do you guys want to do? Should we head out?
Well,
or...
I made us all a memento of our victory in combat yesterday.
Oh,
goes into his bag and pulls out 5 orc ear necklaces.
oh.
Not dried or anything, still sloppy. And hands one
Oh.
to each of them.
Well,
Is this a customary thing?
thank you.
I take it and wear it. I take it and wear it. Like, it's better than down smell.
It,
lot
in
of
fact,
things
does
better
not
than
smell
without
as
smells.
putrid as Delga. It's fairly accurate.
Give it
At
time.
least yet. Just give it
At
time.
least yet, yeah. Do you mind if I get mine treated when we eventually get back to town, and that way it's like properly leathered?
Well, yeah, I didn't have time to dry them out last night.
Yeah. Big battle and all, but thank you. I'm gonna put it on.
Wear proudly.
I'm going to
Gonna
wrap
wear
mine.
it proudly.
I'm going to very, very carefully wrap mine to get as little goo on me as possible, and just put it in the bag and say, "Thank you, Sneck. I will." I'm already wearing something precious, and I don't want to get it dirty. So maybe what Hilda said.
Okay.
Mm.
Actually, Foos, remember when you said the robe didn't absorb any blood? With the blood from the orc gears?
No, it just goes right off.
Alright,
It
sweet.
flows.
Yeah.
It flows right off like you have a seal on, like a protective
in the-
seal on your shirt.
I would have been no problem.
I can't believe I'm adding this. In the bag of holding is a ring of still wet orc ear necklaces.
Yeah. So,
All right, well, here we go.
I think you were basically sick.
Necklace
I hope I don't forget about this.
of orc
Necklace. Orc ear necklace.
ears from.
My friend's been talking too much Warhammer 40k with me, and I keep wanting to spell orc O-R-K.
I mean, that's not wrong.
It is wrong.
I spelled
It is wrong.
A. I don't know how else to spell it.
O-R-C.
Oh,
ORK is the Warhammer
ORC.
way. ORC is technically the Tolkien and D&D way.
Oh.
That was actually
okay.
one of the. It was actually one of the reasons that Tolkien tried to sue Dungeons and Dragons. It's because
Yep.
they spelled orc O-R-C.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Some shenanigans right there.
So, you guys finish your breakfast, finish your informative meeting. What else would you like to do? Oh, Dilk, you do find Rezek. Sorry. It takes you a little while,
He
but you
stepped
do
away
find him.
for a minute.
Oh, okay.
He stepped away.
Well, fuck
for a
me then.
minute. I'm just.
No, you're fine. Thank you for letting me know.
sorry.
You're fine.
I'll-
It's not your fault.
He did though. Sort of.
So, how long you been hunting demons?
Well, 6-7 years now.
How do you even start doing that?
Well, got a little demon that kills your family, and then you go and hunt him down and kill him.
What's the biggest demon you've slain?
Usually
you
about
have a
5 feet, 7 feet tall.
Oh, what was it? I mean,
I don't know. It died.
I guess you
Well-
don't have to be an expert on demons to kill them, right?
I'm just an expert at finding them. I don't know anything about them. I mean, if I've
Oh.
seen them enough times, I know what they do.
Fair.
do you do this usually alone?
Sometimes. Depends how big it is.
Do we know how big was that demon that was flying to the southeast?
It was pretty sizable. It was about they have about 15 to 20 foot wingspan, and they stand about 10 feet high or 10 feet tall when they're on the ground. But they're on all fours as well. They're not they don't stand. So if it stood up, it would probably be about 25 to 30 feet tall.
Oh,
Great.
alright.
And that thing tried to make me a snack.
Yeah, once we get going, I'll just, we'll get nearby and then I'll do my mind powers for finding demons and we'll go kill it. It's easy as that.
Alright. Go down the side.
No, you find Rezek.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
No worries.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Dang it, I told him he was in a lot of trouble. Jeez.
God damn it, Delg. So, you do find
That's
Rezek.
my purse. I don't know you.
You find Rezek outside. He's outside the blood halls. It's not too hard to find.
That's my flame tongue sword. I don't know you.
He's sitting at a camp with a couple of dwarfs that survived the fight. There's about 12 of them there.
Delg is going to walk up to Rezek and greet him respectfully.
Okay, you walk up. Holy shit! Are you sleeping a yak?
Long story. Something about this hammer made me turn stinky. I don't know, it's weird. I guess I gotta pray a lot more.
Fair enough. Oh. I'm just gonna stand over here. Don't mind me.
That's fair. That's fair.
There is
It
no
is
doubt.
right. Don't think I don't smell it. Don't think I don't. I know.
Actually, if I remember correctly, the way it works is the smell doesn't bother. Like, you actually don't smell it. It's only other people who smell it.
Delg is still going to say that.
Yeah. You don't actually know how bad you smell. That's like the best part about it.
We don't know why people are freaking out.
At any rate, we recovered some weapons from the battlefield, and we found one that nobody in my party had a use for. Rather than sell it, I thought it best to return it to, to my people. I was gonna set the sword on the ground and back 10 feet away from it.
It's fine. He walks up, grabs it, brings it out of its sheath, looks at it. Yeah, I can happily return this to the family. Do you know where you found this one?
He will.
Yeah, you can just tell him.
I mean, yeah, he'll tell him.
Yes. I know that you technically don't know, but yeah. Fair enough. I was wondering how the Northwest would do. They, from what I heard, they went in about 35 strong and came out with 4 of them left alive, so... After everything, that's not too bad.
Bill.
We brought 100 dwarves here, versus however many countless orcs there were. And 10 of us are still alive and all of them are dead, so... That's all that matters at the end of the day.
Aye.
I appreciate this. I'll make sure that I'll make sure that his family gets this and it's handed down properly.
Delg will inform him of the other weapons that were found and that they'll be used to kill as many orcs as possible. And
Well, as long as they're out there doing good works, I'm sure that they'll be happy to see their weapons go into good use.
all right, well, I guess I'm off to hunt demons, so
Have fun.
Tyr and Moradin watch over you.
I appreciate it. We'll see you when you come back. Worst comes to worst, hopefully we'll have a plan to see what we can do. We're gonna try to make our way back into the dwarvish halls and at least see what's lingering, see what's down there.
Aye. Hopefully I'll have this stink off me by then.
Hopefully.
Let's go, Stinky.
Dog's over here like, man, I can't catch a break. First I was cursed and now I smell bad.
And both of them are his fault.
You have that subtle moment where Delg's like, I don't know if the cursed sword was worse than this.
It's just like high school all over again.
No.
So,
Then you have to realize both of these circumstances are his own goddamn fault.
So, yeah, you guys can do whatever you want to do.
Shall we gather up and start heading out?
I think that would be for the best. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can go back home.
Sure, whatever you want to do.
You didn't get your one here.
Snack hands you an orc ear necklace.
Oh yeah, how would Sneck react to the smell?
Doesn't really bother him.
It
There
doesn't
you
smell.
go. These
It
smell
doesn't
worse.
smell much worse than like Grok's farts, so you're fine.
Yeah, cool.
It's just
Wow.
pure sulfur and anger.
This is a wonderful gift, Snack. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Delg will proudly wear his earring of orc ears.
Oh, it's a necklace of orc ears.
Or necklace of orc ears. That's what I meant.
Earring of orc ears, though.
His orc earrings.
That would be a
Does
thing.
it somehow
next
worsen
gift.
or improve the smell?
It's ironic. See.
You
It's a very
You notice no
Unweird.
difference. You notice no difference in the smell when you put the orc in it.
Oh, this isn't going away. You better buckle up.
I'm just constantly using prestidigitation to bring like a fresh, like, smell of after rain.
You have
Just constantly. I am just focusing on constantly doing that.
you're finding that prestidigitation cannot fight off this smell. It is
Oh,
magically
I hate you even more.
it's magically
Belg is
stronger than
going
your
to remain-
prestidigitation spell.
He will remain 10 feet away from the party. He will remain 10 feet away from everybody.
I mean, 10 feet away downwind.
Just remember whenever you have conversations to talk louder.
Yep. Trust me, I don't have any problems being loud.
Oh, God.
Can we attach a wagon to our wagon so it finishes
Wow. Wow.
We can just get like a little.
You guys
little- Sorry, I can't hear you over how bad you smell.
That's two unrelated senses, and I'm standing 10 feet away. Don't be such a baby.
Oh God, I can still smell it. Oh no.
I do find it funny that out of everything you could have rolled, the fact that you literally, to clarify, the 24 was technically the smell thing. It's the fact you rolled it
You
twice.
got double
Smelled it
spell.
twice.
Yeah, double smell.
Would it have made it twice as awful or twice as large? Now I'm curious.
Probably if I was gonna do it that way, it probably would have made it twice as large.
Can we retcon that, please?
No.
No, I like this spell. I like
Because
this.
the short and long rest one is actually like it gives you a really good reason for him to follow more.
Just remember, if I need to stop and do some good works in the name of Moradin, you know why.
Go ahead.
So are you guys ready to go or what?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Great. It's gonna be a long walk on foot, so let's
do
go.
We don't have a wagon anymore? Carriage?
We didn't bring one with us.
Oh, you went on
we
foot.
did. Yeah,
this can be walked.
You didn't have time to get a wagon together for this
Yeah,
trip
sure.
because you also weren't bringing anything, so the guild didn't offer you a wagon.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's true. All right.
Let's just go. We'll be fine.
Wait, no, they teleported you here as well.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
teleport.
yeah.
That's right. That's
So-
what it was.
All right, so you guys gather up your stuff and start to make your way to the southeast. Oh man, I just realized I have no idea which notepad I have it on for who's supposed to roll for the random encounter right now.
Who was the last person?
I have no
I
idea.
think I did the last one out of turn. It was meant to be Dawn or Dusk.
I think. I don't know.
Yeah, let me
I
get-
don't recall.
I think it is this notepad. I'm just checking.
All I can say is you don't want me to roll it. Jeez.
I mean, I'll roll it again.
Summon
Yeah,
the
we can
dragon.
start a new order again if you want.
Yeah, whoever wants to roll it, go ahead. I'll find it. It's on one of my notepads.
Go ahead.
Alright. D100?
Yep. Wandering the wilderness. What will we find?
Back to the crossroads.
More giants
We
So-
find 53 butterflies.
running away.
So, making your way down, you actually find a relatively calm day. Despite the war that took place so frequently in your mind, the rain and mist that follows the next day is not entirely unwelcome, as it comes with surprising amounts of silence. As you guys start to make your way, you can't really travel on road to where you're going, so you're traveling through wilderness and through through countrysides. As long as you follow VO closely, you have no issues with difficult terrain or anything like that. As you
Belg will stay 15 feet behind the party.
Stealth follows a little bit further behind you all. You guys travel for about about 9-10 hours before you find a you start to run into small lakes. There's a set of about 6 or 7 small lakes as Vio kind of starts to set up camp. All right, we've gone for a little bit. We could travel more, but either way we're still a whole day's out from this thing, and frankly, I'd like to be good on my sleep. Up to you all if you want to keep traveling. We can travel at night if we want to. I mean, I don't have a problem with night. I technically see better at night, but that's what I have these for. As he kind of grabs, you see he has goggles that are up on his just kind of up on his forehead.
Like shaded goggles?
You're on mute.
They're
in the back says, "What? Speak up!"
Did you guys hear that from my
They're
mic?
technically goggles of reverse. They're technically goggles of reverse dark vision.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, sun sensitivity.
Oh, yeah.
Goggles of day vision.
He's had a rough life, man.
He is the daywalker.
So, you all set up camp. Delk, where are you setting up camp?
Delg is going to just. Are we setting up camp? Oh,
Yes.
all right. And then he's gonna trundle off 300 feet away and set up his own damn camp.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh, wait. No, would it affect us in Lehman's tiny hut?
Yes, because
Okay.
Lehman's tiny hut doesn't change how far you are away from him.
Hmm.
Can we gate press? Can we, guys?
So to clarify as well, you can technically hang out as long as you would want to, but you would have to sleep 300 feet away if you would want to take a rest.
So far for you to be away from us. In the wilderness, 300 feet away.
It's
All right,
probably
have a good night, everyone. And
it's
off he goes.
honestly like I hate to say it, it's honestly like the worst detrimental property you can get. But I was like, okay.
You could have had the double stanky leg, but Caboose decided to make you suffer.
So
Like, I feel with the double stink, you wouldn't be able to sleep next to him within 300 meters anyway.
Probably not.
it actually goes up goes up multiplicatively. So it goes from 10 feet of stink to 100 feet of stink.
Yeah, no, Delg's just gonna head off 300 feet away and make a camp. He's not bothered by it.
Oh god.
Who is keeping watch for the main camp?
I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make Lehman's tiny hut anyways, so I can just go there in safety.
You're fine.
I will keep watch.
You guys can sleep in the hut because it is made, so whoever wants to sleep in the hut can do that. Delgi watches in the distance. You see a little black dome go up, or whatever color you want to make the dome. You see,
Alright, that's fine.
yeah, you just see a little black opaque dome go up.
Well, I mean, this is nice too, right? Look, I got a little fire. I've got my bedroll. Oh, wow, this sucks.
I really want my cat to just like keep watch over you. I don't know how 300 feet away is pretty far.
Your cat would at least stay 10 feet away. I can tell you that.
Yeah, just, you know what? I'll have it trail you, just like sit in a tree or
I
something.
could do the same with my pseudo dragon.
with
He's still summoned.
with keen scent, those things don't want to get within 10 feet.
Yeah, I'll go upwind from it.
So,
Yeah, no, I guess me and Dust can send our little summons to go keep an eye on him.
sure,
Yeah.
you can do that if you want to.
Just scream
So,
if you need help.
As you guys are keeping watch and everything's going on, do know that your summons that far out, you would not be able to control them.
Mhm.
You can see through their eyes, but you can't control them. So,
I'll just instruct it to run back to me.
yeah, you can give it a command basically, and it can
Okay.
follow that command for a set amount of time.
Thanks for the heads up.
So, everyone, you guys can go ahead and give me perception checks for your watches.
I mean, Delg Was Doug taking a watch too? I don't know.
That's up
How
to
does it work when you're camping by yourself? This is new.
You theoretically have to sleep for part of the time. So there's going to be part of the time where you're not going to be able to keep watch. If you want to get a long rest, otherwise you'll face exhaustion. So.
Yeah. Okay. Screw it.
We'll have to find out something for you.
My cat will help keep watch over you.
All right. So everyone else who's giving me perception checks, go ahead. We'll go ahead and get him. He'll stay up for one of the watches. Boop, boop.
Hot damn, son.
He's a kobold. He sees better at night.
I thought that's a 0. I was like, how's that possible?
He has a 0 increase and he still rolled a 26.
Yeah, I was like, how?
Because he's a kobold.
He's a kobold god.
So, Delg. As you're resting, you go ahead and give me. What's your passive perception? 14, right?
Yeah, 14.
Okay, so that'll be enough to hear this. You kind of, as you're sleeping, you get this sudden sound of a cat, like sounding like it's trying to be angry with something.
You sit up and look around.
You just hear the cat hissing a little bit. As you get up and look around. Give me a perception check. Alright. You quickly make out what looks like shifting figures in the darkness. Over time, it looks like there's about 4 or 5 of them. They're not that big. They're keeping to the tree line decently far away from it. Probably about 30 to 40 feet away from where you're sleeping. And they're just kind of watching.
Who goes there?
Get no answer.
Delg will. Are they're just standing there passively, just watching him?
No, they're kind of like going between the trees. They're trying to keep out of sight as much as they can. But with your eyesight, with a 20, you can pretty easily keep track of them.
I totally see you guys.
It looks like a pack of wolves.
Like a pack of wolves?
Yeah, a small pack of wolves.
You should be fine, Stinky.
What do I want to do about this? What do I want to do about this? Delg is going to cast daylight into the woods.
Okay. Are you just slapping it right on top of them?
Yep, right on top of him.
Big spotlight.
Okay.
Hide now, idiots.
You cast daylight as the wolves in the sudden illumination of where they are terrifies them off as they don't know what the hell just happened. They go running off.
That's what I thought.
I mean, they're just wolves.
And we see this over at our camp.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. You guys, as you're sleeping, you just all of a sudden just see daylight out of the middle of night just form about 400 feet away from you, along the tree line. It's just this beam of bright light. It is
Does he
you
normally
see the
need
beam of light go off, and you hear off in the distance.
So,
Does he normally need a nightlight to sleep?
Yes.
you all settle in again and finish your long rest without incident, other than the wolves.
werewolf is howls. Fuck you!
So,
Oh, God.
you guys awake in the morning. You have a long rest, and you can gather back up your party and venture on forwards.
Yep. How was the night, though?
It was fine.
We saw your nightlight.
Oh, some wolves were trying to sneak up on me. Hey, thanks for having your cat hanging out over there, by the way.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, warned me about the wolves. They were trying to be sneaky, so I unsneakyfied them.
I pet my cat. I pet my cat. Good job.
Hey, I found it as well. I was like, wait, I think I know where it is.
Oh,
Okay,
the roll?
so we are on. Actually, it's Doke's turn to roll.
Oh boy!
Oh God.
Everyone is stinky.
Are you guys ready to fight a Tarask?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Summon the Tarask.
Hey, that's
You
a lucky
summon
number for
the
me.
orc demon guy.
So, the clouds of this day are still, or the clouds of yesterday are still overhead. The day is overall pretty overcast. There's a very light rain, as it is spring, so it's not too cold of a rain. Kind of just relatively welcome. It makes visibility a little bit low though due to the cloud cover, but overall, you guys don't seem to run into anything. As you guys travel closer, you travel for about 4 hours ish before you finally find the ocean.
Rio, where are you sure you got the right direction?
Well, I was just gonna walk until I hit ocean and then try to find it from there.
Okay.
It
Out
does
of
say
curiosity-
you only find it within 5 miles, and we have to get to the ocean, so it makes sense.
As,
That's true, my bad.
As you watch as he sits down for a moment, sits down, goes from 3 feet tall to 1.5 feet tall. Sets his rifle beside him as his eyes light up for a moment. As he uses his primeval awareness.
He shrinks to cast it?
No, he just sits down just to cast
No,
it.
he sat down.
Oh.
From saying 3 feet to city to 1 foot.
All right, well, I got one more of those for the day. It's not here, so we either head 5 miles south or 5 miles north.
They said it was heading more southeast, right?
Yeah, I think south. I think south is the better bet.
Maybe we should split the party.
Probably not.
That's up to you. I mean, we're gonna be pretty far away.
Oh wait, there's only one person who can track. Never mind.
Yeah, and it'd be a 10-mile split difference if you were to try that, so no. Out of curiosity, can you see the Great Volcano Islands on the horizon?
No, they're pretty far out there.
It's too far out. Okay.
Yeah, they're about. To clarify, distance-wise, they're about 200 miles off the coast.
Wow,
That's
damn.
well beyond the curvature of here.
Yeah, that's crazy far.
Looking out over the ocean, you see ocean. Lots and lots and lots of ocean.
Just as wet as
Every
the last
once in a
time.
while, you see a giant 12 tentacles just grab a boat and rip it under the water, but no big deal.
Oh, look,
Does
look at that
that-
island is moving.
That's like an alien.
Every once in a while, you just see a dragon turtle. It's no big deal. So,
I don't think islands. are
Yay! I
supposed to
saw a
move like
dragon
that.
turtle.
so you guys start to make your way south.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys start just to walk along the beach, making your way south. Vio, keeping, I believe. Let me double check it.
Any signs of like?
No, I'm trying to think if it's a single ping from Primeval Awareness, or if it's, I don't remember if it's a single ping or if it's like a channel thing, like you can hold on to it. Give me 1 second.
I believe it's a thing.
Yeah, I thought so as well. What the fuck is this page? That's not what I was looking for.
It's a radar for a minute per spell lot, or for your spell level.
Yeah, so he can cast it for a minute. He makes his way down. Oh, it's only within 1 mile. Okay. Oh no, it is 6 miles because it's his favorite terrain.
Favorite terrain.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Interesting.
So, he starts to. You guys start to make your way south. He doesn't sense anything for the minute that it's cast for. As he continues to head south, you guys travel for about. Probably takes you about. Cover 5 miles, takes you about 2 hours at a brisk pace. Before he'll sit down and cast it again as he focuses in. All right, we got it. It's kind of like as his eyes are closed, that way. As he watches, he points and points straight out into the ocean.
Cal? You
What
got
the
a
hell
map?
are we supposed to do about that?
I don't know. I'm just tracking it.
How far out is that way?
About a mile offshore.
I guess now would be time to tell you guys. It wouldn't be a good time to tell you guys I don't know how to swim.
Can we see a mile out? Is there anything there?
Looking a mile out, you go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'll
You don't
throw my hand in there.
You don't see it the way he's pointing.
I don't see anything out there.
Are you sure it's out there?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
wait.
like a mile that way and then like down like 200 feet.
Like in the water?
Well, that's usually where down is. We'll just have
Is
to
it
find a way to get
alive?
it here.
So it's
Dead?
probably in a cave somewhere. Unless, shit, I don't know if these things could breathe underwater.
I don't think
It is a big-
so. From my experience, they don't breathe underwater very well. They can swim, but they can't breathe underwater very well.
So there has to be something around here to get there, right?
Probably. Maybe a cave system that goes out there?
Hmm.
Could be.
Can we look
Oh,
around
wait,
for a
no.
cave that's-
Shit, these things can teleport around, can't they?
No, these
No, I
ones
don't know
can't.
how that works.
They fly.
No? What the hell did that last one do then?
That's a different demon, I think.
Lunar demon. Big blue bat thing full of teeth.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
they can bamf. They can't. They teleport
Oh.
short distances.
So it's more like a blink than anything else.
Yeah, they
Okay.
blink. They don't teleport.
All I know is that there was one in front of him, then it was gone, then it was behind him.
And then it ate him.
And then it wanted me for a tasty snack.
Yeah, they can teleport short distances, but they cannot.
I am not filled with blueberries.
So,
Nick, you probably know
I-
that area better than us.
Go ahead and everyone give me survival checks.
Oh, I'm so good at those.
Look around the area.
Wow. That's all. That's rough 14.
How incredibly average.
Not spectacular.
He didn't roll well either. That's great.
I don't suppose I can have
Um,
the pseudo dragon fly around and look around.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I guess I could have the cat.
He doesn't have a survival, he has perception, so I don't know if that'll help.
Just roll another survival check for yourself. You're using. I'll say you're using his eyesight to see if you can find something.
Alright.
Save for you, Dusk.
Oh, definitely not.
Seth,
You're-
Clueless.
You start to look through your cat's eyes as your cat goes to play in the water.
Hey, get back here! I chase effort.
only slightly better.
Delon, over time, you do find there's a section of sand that seems a little bit sunken in.
There's something over there, I think.
Well, let's go check it out.
And I start going in the direction of my little pseudo dragon.
And
Need to get
that
a name
mean-
for that little bastard.
Does that mean Dusk failed to survive? Because that's
Yep.
rough.
The cat just curls it on itself and fades away.
It just falls over.
So, he walks over to the what looks like it looks like a little indention in the sand initially. For Kobold, because he has dig speed. Starts to just kind of dig into the ground, like through the sand for a short period of time, as he forms this small, like 1 foot hole around him. As he comes back up, you watch as he comes back up through the hole, grabs his weapons, and goes back through the hole. I think I
Is
found
everything
something.
okay? Something very bad?
No, it's just a tunnel.
Oh.
I just can't
Where'd it go
dig
for?
in to hold a weapon.
That's fair.
It-
It's
alright.
only like a 1 foot wide tunnel.
Moment.
Anybody got a shovel?
Prestidigitation, start moving small chunks of sand out of the way.
Yeah.
You, with prestidigitation, it's not really moving the sand as much as like a small breeze going across. It doesn't really move sand. It doesn't have the
I mean,
the
I
spell,
can
the spell doesn't have the
try
strength to move the sand.
I can try to dig with one of my hand
I do
axes.
not have a shovel.
How do we not have a shovel? Did we pick up shoes at that time?
No.
Nope.
When we went to the hole, didn't we grab shovels? I thought we grabbed shovels.
No, we got like pickaxes or something, not
Oh,
shovels.
pickaxes. that's
I don't
what
have those in my inventory, so.
I don't have
it
mine
was
either.
pickaxe, you're right. I remember.
A moment where no one has a shovel. Nice.
Fuck.
Well, what do we do?
All
It's
right.
not too
Take a
deep.
note.
It's like 10 feet deep. Just dig with your hands.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that thing, I guess. We don't have any other options.
No,
Take a
I'll-
note, though. Get some basic tools, put them in the bag of holding.
Hilda will
Yeah,
get
we
down
love more
there
every day.
and start digging with her hands.
Sure.
I will
Alright,
give you guidance for digging.
Thanks.
give me athletic checks for digging with your hands.
Acrobat?
No,
Athletics.
athletics.
Oh, you know what? Should I? Is this worth enlarging her for?
That's
No.
up to you.
That would make the problem worse.
I mean, it depends. It
Your
might not make it
dwarves can dig with their hands.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead.
God, you're dwarves. Why don't you have digging tools? God, you're awful dwarves.
That is the hurtful stereotype.
Do you
Shut up,
have the
Stinky Dig.
backside of my hand axe?
You,
'Cause I will give it to you.
it takes you guys. It takes you guys about.
Sorry, fighting the turd.
It takes you guys about 30 minutes to dig this hole with just your hands
Okay.
without a shovel.
No.
Go ahead and both of you give me both of you
it
give me
is-
Constitution saving throws as well.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Great. Delg, you do suffer 1 point of exhaustion from digging the hole,
oh
though.
no.
Cool.
Oh no!
Everything's coming up, Delg.
Poor
He's
guy.
having a great day.
I'm
To
sure.
be fair, that only affects your ability checks. It doesn't affect anything else.
Yeah, that's all. No big deal.
Just ability checks.
In
So,
my notes, I am actually putting Delg finds a new weapon to make his life horrible.
so you
Dell gets stinky and gives no rest.
you guys dig about a 3 foot wide tunnel that can make it. You can make your way down, but the way. Looking at it though, actually, go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Oh, are you immune to exhaustion?
Oh, okay.
Oh wait,
Did I not read that?
That's true. The hammer. I think I remember seeing that.
If that's the
Yes.
case, okay,
That
you're
is
good.
under Reforged. Yep.
Yeah, okay,
Badass.
you're good.
Never mind.
My bad. I didn't see
Okay,
that.
it's slightly less awful.
The hammer of BO comes through once again.
Sorry,
Hammer. Oh, it's the hammer of BO and nightmares.
So, you managed to dig your hole down. You would suffer a point of exhaustion, but you feel invigorated with your new energy of Moradin.
Praise
So-
Gordon.
It's about 10 feet deep. Go ahead and give me a. Everyone give me an intelligence check.
Yeah, we probably won't be able to climb out of this.
Right. Delon and Dusk and Snick. You all know there's this thing that's called high tide. And it pretty easily
Oh,
reaches
shit.
this high.
I'm about to be mad.
So you're not sure,
So-
like, so it won't necessarily cause like long-lasting issues, but you don't think you highly doubt that the hole will last from the aspect of exiting back out. Like, it won't drown you guys. It won't be enough water to drown you
It'll
guys.
just
but-
block it up and we'll have to dig our way back out.
Yeah, essentially.
Well, the good news is we'll be able to get out. The bad news is you'll have to dig another hole.
What is
Depending on
the
how long we're
tunnel?
down.
Like, what's the tunnel carved out of? Like, is it just like
So-
rock?
Looking out of it, you now see a naturally carved cavern from tide. It's a tidal tunnel that's been kind of carved in over time as waters move through it. It's sizable enough. It's about from roof to, or from floor to roof, it's about 6 feet up, and it's kind of jagged in places. The rock is relatively slick though, as there is kind of a constant trickle of water down into this cave.
Would I be able to summon Lehman's tiny hut in front of the hole to block the wave off? So it goes-
Yes, but as soon as you leave it, it would disappear.
Like it spawns around you.
Oh,
Yeah.
it spawns around me. Oh, I thought I placed it. Oh, okay.
No, leaving tiny hut is it spawns around you, and if you leave the area, it goes away. You can
Sorry, I misread that.
cheat it and like put most of your body out of it, and as long as a foot's in, it stays. But
Oh, and yeah, okay. Sorry, my bad. I misread the spell.
You're good.
Well, I mean, we could. Does the tunnel go in both directions?
looking down it from where you are right now, the tunnel just travels downwards. It kind of slowly travels downwards into a ramp. You're not sure where it goes from here.
So this is basically the start of the tunnel that we're in.
Yep, you're in the start of the tunnel.
All right. Well, we just know we get to the end of the tunnel, we dig up. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Nothing bad will ever happen.
So you continue forward.
I stride confidently forward into the darkness.
Right. So
Oh god, no, it's still as bad.
as you
You've created a stink hole.
as you stride confidently forward, you make your way about
oh god, we're
100 feet
stuck into a
down.
delg.
I'm sorry, what was that, Caboose?
You make your way about 100 feet down inside this hole. As you round a corner, you see a. Actually, give me a perception check.
Who? Everyone?
Delg, because he's traveling first. So
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
I'm striding confidently
he's
forward.
striding confidently forward.
We're
Right.
traveling.
You can't see it as it is quite dark in here, but you immediately see as your vision opens up about 60 feet around you, and 60 feet around you, entirely in a cone in front of you, is entirely open space cavern, and it's very echoey in here, and you get the feeling that you are literally walking into a giant open cavern now.
Hey guys, we're walking into a giant open cavern.
Out of curiosity, is this tunnel leading out to the ocean or back to mainland?
At the moment, it's kind of curling in. You're not sure where it goes at this point. It's staying along
Man,
the
this
shoreline.
would be a
at the
great
moment.
open space to have a big fight, wouldn't it?
Tempting fate. Tempting fate.
You know what? I think Delg is going to light his lantern.
Yeah. You light your hooded lantern. How far? How much light does that give you?
It's like 30 feet, no?
Hooded.
It should be 10 feet then light, I think.
It is 30 foot bright light and 30 feet dim light.
All right. So yeah, all of your grayscale as your dark vision fades as you see the lights now. It does make it a little bit easier to see as well. Looking out around you.
Oh, actually, can I use control flames to brighten the lantern's vision? It doubles the light vision.
Yeah, that works. You strengthen the flame as you look out into this cavern. This cavern trails down as there's a waterfall in the middle of the cavern. You watch as there's a walkway that kind of goes along the outside rim of it, and it kind of drops down into this. As you hold the hood and lantern over it, you see what looks like a large basin of kind of like an underwater lake essentially. That's about 200 feet down. Is where this cavern leads into. It just kind of the entire cavern here just drops off into this 200-foot drop into this large lake. Looking around the cavern from here as well, at the moment, this is the only entrance you see.
Are the walls dry or slick?
They're slick. The whole cavern is a little bit wet through humidity and everything else. So.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
On the beach side.
So, what would you like to do?
So there's a path leading downwards, or is it just a path straight across?
It's
What
a
was it
drop.
again?
It's just a drop.
It's
The path
so
leads
there's no-
around
okay.
the cavern, like at roughly around the same level you are, and then there's just a drop into this underground lake. Actually, wait. No, you wouldn't be able to see that far. It just like you can't see what's at the bottom. Never mind. My bad. Just drops down into a hole.
I guess we go that way.
Sounds good to me.
Do we have enough rope to climb back up?
I activate my boots for whatever purchase they'll give me.
Right. You find your boots are not giving you much purchase.
No, if we're walking on flat, I'm not gonna walk on the wall.
Oh yeah. You're
Just
fine then.
for extra grip.
Yeah, you're fine. Walking around this outside portion as well, you do find a couple of side tunnels as well. You find as you basically you can walk your entire way around the rim of this bowl, and you get there's 4 entrances that lead to this bowl. The one you came from, and then 3 others. 2 that go off in close to the same direction, and then 1 that heads a little bit more. It heads east.
Have we been walking in a straight line, or has it been twisted?
No, so basically you've headed. The tunnel entrance headed you back into inland, so a little bit west, and you walked down an incline about 100 feet down, not too much of a grade, like a 10% grade, and then came around a circle to find this large cavern.
Okay.
Oh,
You kind of came around like a small curve in the tunnel.
I have no idea which direction I'm facing.
Nope. If anyone else would like to see what direction they're facing, you can roll a survival check.
Just as lost as Neck is, if not
I'm-
more.
Hilda and Delg, you know where you. Oh wait, no, that's Hilda. Sorry, you know
Nope,
roughly
Delg
what
has no
direction.
idea.
You know roughly what
Caboose
direction you need
knows.
to go. No, yeah, Theo knows as well, but that's because he can ping himself if he needs to. Right, so we need to go that way. Through that tunnel there.
Okay.
I think.
Let's go kill us a demon.
I
So
would have my cat smell for this demon.
as you make your way down this tunnel starts to slope downwards more and more. You find yourself starts to go down more and more. The grade's getting pretty steep. You're finding yourself having issue keeping your footing. I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws. Technically, Hilda, you'd have advantage on it.
Oh, okay, I'll roll it again then.
Because
Hey, look, guys, I'm not
it's
dead.
it's not a harmful thing, but I think danger sense would technically work with this because you can see it. So.
Can Dilg just lean into this and just be like, screw it? Wee!
Slide down on your shield.
Oh no.
So, who? Well, I'm trying to think of what the marching order is. Doug, you're still are you still 10 feet back from everyone, or are you leading the way because you have your
I
lantern?
think Delga is still striding confidently forward into the darkness.
All right.
He's also got the lantern. So.
You watch as Delg being in front of you, holding the lantern out. He starts to walk, and then you watch as he just falls backwards as his feet fall out from under him. Lantern slamming into the ground, not breaking, but slamming into the ground, and you just hear "wee" as he just starts going down. This now formed as you can now see it. You do notice that there is water that is a slight bit of water here. It has formed a bit of a water slide.
Oh, okay. Watch your feeding. Watch your feeding.
As you guys stand at the top and you just watch Del, he's gone. He's already like 120 feet down this water slide.
Is
At
he
this point.
He's
spiraling or
Napoleon
is he
from
just
Bill
going
and Ted
straight
Excellent
forward?
Adventure.
You don't see where he goes. You just see a light fade off because he gets out of the control flame distance. So you guys what you guys see is you see a lantern. You hear him sliding, and then the lantern kind of goes up a wall a little bit on the left side and just disappears from sight.
And all we hear in the background is.
You just hear Delg having fun sliding his water.
No, that's such a
Quickly take a fresh breath of air. Like, all right. All right.
We should probably follow him.
Yeah.
Delg, so are the rest of you guys just following him down?
Yes.
Delg, as you're the first one who's going down, go ahead and give me perception checks. Or a
You
perception
got it.
check.
One perception check coming up. Ba-doop. Oh yeah, we're rolling good tonight.
So,
About your day.
yeah, this is good. So, you find yourself, as you feel yourself get cast forward, your feet sliding out from under you, you managing to hold the lantern up so it doesn't break. You kind of hold it out in front of you for a while. It still makes it very hard to see in this cavern as the control flame falls off of it and you lose some of your vision. You ride as you go up a corner to the left and disappear from your party's view. You keep sliding down for it seems like forever. Like you feel like you've been sliding for like 3 minutes. Like just this constant feel of being in relative darkness mixed with the aspect of just going somewhere where you don't know where you're going. You're losing track of time a little bit of how long it's been before you feel yourself.
Man, SeaWorld really stepped up its game.
You feel yourself all of a sudden out of nowhere. The ground leaves your backside. As you just feel yourself start plummeting.
Was it good?
Uh-oh.
Looking down, you feel you hold the hooded lantern out to try to see if you can see what's below you. And the mix of everything, as you see something in the distance for a second, before the wind of just this falling speed blows out your lantern. As you start to fall, you hit water, luckily. As you slam into a lake. As you do, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Caboose, I'm going to be real honest with you right now.
Uh-huh.
I'm carrying 130 pounds of equipment.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
know.
sure landing in the water is fortunate.
I know.
What did you need me to roll again?
It's athletics check. It's technically better than it's better than landing on ground. To be fair, with how far
There's only a slight chance of killing yourself now.
So you glide to the bottom of this lake. It's only about 20 feet deep. But as your heavy equipment quickly takes you to the bottom of this lake as you plant your feet and kick back up, managing to get to the top of the lake again. Even with all of your gear, with that athletic score, you're okay. As you start to look around, you do find what looks like a shoreline. You find what looks like a shoreline a little bit behind you as you turn around and swim for shore. The rest of you guys, you watch as this lantern, because none of you guys lit a lantern before going down, you see this brief trail of a lantern in front of you inside of this tunnel as you guys leap down this water slide to follow. Before you watch as it just goes completely dark. And you all just start free falling. Go ahead and give me perception checks. Oh my gosh.
Did I mention my character can't swim?
Oh shit.
Caboose is scratching his head like, what are these rolls?
So,
It's not really gonna help though.
So, Hilda, you with your dark vision, pretty easily you can focus in despite everything that's going on. And you see a relatively large lake, and you can make out a small figure that seems to be swimming towards the shore on the backside. As you do watch from behind you. You watch as your kobold friend behind you, Vio, kind of spreads his arms out. And you watch as he goes into a glide and just glides down roughly to where the shore is, where you can see the shore is. As this happens,
So cool.
Dust, Delon, Snack, and Hilda, all of you find water. You quickly...
Flashbacks as he falls.
Wait.
What was that?
Snake gets flashbacks as he falls down this hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We do have a pretty good track record with climbing out of holes, don't we?
So,
Yeah.
you know what? Since Hilda's made it a point that her character can't swim, everyone give me athletics check. Hilda, give me an athletics check with disadvantage.
Fucked. Oh my god, I'm not dead.
I'm drowning.
Hilda, despite the innate lack of ability to swim, you're finding if you flail enough, you can keep yourself above the water.
Oh, you gotta make
So you're essentially willing yourself to the top of the water by flailing enough that you don't want to be at the bottom.
Oh.
Snack and Dust.
I kind of doggy paddle next to her.
Snack and Dust, you guys you kind of sink all the way to the bottom and kick back up, and you're having issues making it back to the top. Snack, as you sink all the way to the bottom without deactivating your boots, and somehow your boots just get stuck to something for a moment. And so when you go to kick off, it doesn't kick off. Your boots just stay stuck on the ground. You have to think about deactivating him. And as you deactivate him, it just kind of releases you about 15 feet under the water.
It's fine.
So, Delon and Hilda, you guys are at the top of the water. Hilda is flailing around trying to figure out how swimming works.
They give her guidance.
Thanks, guys.
And Delon, you do not see Dusk or Sneck anywhere.
Oh shit. I look around.
You
Did
see
I
bubbles.
in the falling how far the shoreline was from here?
The shoreline is about
Okay,
30
yeah.
feet from where you fell. And
I
to
smash
clear...
my gloves of etherealness together and I walk there.
Okay.
Do I
You do that.
kind of see where they landed?
Yeah, you can see
Ish.
you see a splash, like where ripples are coming out, and you see a lot of bubbles from where Dusk is underwater.
Oh shit.
Am I able to pass underwater? Because
Delg, just as you make it to shore, you watch as this stylish kobold unfurls his cloak as he stops gliding and just kind of stops on the shoreline. As right next to him, the form of Sneck just appears.
Del kind of like tugs at the base of his breastplate, pulls it out a little bit, and a bunch of water just goes splash.
That's definitely what happens. You watch just like 5 gallons of water just pours out from his breastplate.
You having fun there?
Oh, yep. Where's the rest of the group?
I look back.
It's very easy to find Hilda at the moment.
Two of them.
Hilda's probably got a rooster tail right now.
It's not really a rooster
I'm
tail.
trying so hard.
It's not really a rooster tail as much as like someone who looks like they're being attacked
There's like
by a
automatic
shark.
fire in the water.
She looks like someone who's being attacked by a shark, but there's nothing there. It's just her fighting the water.
She's punching the water to stay afloat.
She is
Works, right?
she is learning how to swim through sheer willpower of not wanting to sink.
It's rage swimming.
Yeah.
Rage swimming, yes.
You know, I kept telling her she needed to learn this stuff if we were going to be adventuring all over the place, but no. What does Delg know?
Dusk, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Right, you're fine for now. You do manage to hold your breath. Sinking to the bottom a little bit, you do have issues kicking back up. You're finding that some of your gear is a little bit heavy. Swimming with it is a little difficult.
Where's Dusk?
Still down there. Oh shit.
All right, Delg is immediately going to dive back in and try to go to find Dusk.
All right, give me an athletics check.
All right.
As he goes to jump in, I'm gonna pat him on the back with guidance.
I'm still
And then
panic swimming.
what's guidance? D6 or D4?
1d4.
D4. Hold up. You do what you gotta do, I'll be right back.
All good.
So it ends up being a 19.
19. You have little issue. Do give me a perception check though.
Yes.
'Cause it is pitch black in the water, so. Alright. You quickly, through the sound of gargling bubbles and everything else, you do manage to find Dusk and get him above the water so he can breathe again. And over time, you manage to get back to shore. Still before Hilda, who is she is powering through this swimming, but it's taking her a little while to get to shore. She's not sinking. She's not sinking, but learning how to move forward and backwards is taking her time.
Yep. We can't have you going dying on us there. Come on.
I'm actually gonna take a breath when I hit the top side, but the smell coming off Delg, I duck my head back underwater to walk off the smell.
You know what? Delg's gonna let go. Fine, be that way.
Hey, I was just being realistic.
He'll only let go for a moment though, and then he'll grab him again.
You guys make your way to shore as you settle back onto shore. Looking around you, your lantern is quite soaked as well now. As you look around you, all of you guys who have dark vision, as well as Dusk, your cat is not happy either.
Yeah, my cat. Yes.
As
get
you
a
look
Robe.
around, you do find this relatively large cavern. There is some bioluminescent, like material around on the walls. You can kind of see it as these bioluminescent crystals kind of light up a couple different places. As you look out, go ahead and everyone give me a perception check. As you kind of settle, the calm falls.
Oh, I'm still on. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Helga's dumping the water out of his armor again right now.
Why
Snack,
do I need to know how to swim
Snack
when
and
there's
Dust.
perfectly fine?
you hear a very faint sound of wings. Just kind of as they sound like they pass overhead of you.
Press myself against the wall.
Do you guys want me to make this darkness go away? I can do that, but it's up to you.
That would be nice.
We hear the.
Dusk, you feel like you hear something. It sounds like
what-
it sounds like the sound of wings going overhead.
Is that above us though? Do we see that or?
It
not?
just
I
went
get that.
past you. It's kind of like glided past you and kept going, whatever it was.
All right, so that's light, yes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
We're
Problem.
about to get blinded. Don't worry.
Light,
Daylight.
yes?
Daylight in the tunnel again.
Oh fuck, not again.
Raise your eyes.
Tunnel.
All right, raise the sun.
You cast daylight.
Yep.
All right. As you cast daylight,
I thought your spell was
see-
fuck you.
you see the figure of a 20-foot winged creature. This 20-foot shadow just kind of appears on the wall about 200 feet away from you.
Shit, that's out of range.
As we're gonna go ahead and call it for the week.
All right.
Aw.
It's a flying dragon turtle. Yay!
Oh god, no. No. No.
Luckily, dragon turtles don't fly.
Yeah.
Not that.
Aw.
So,
Polymorph into a flying dragon turtle.
we will find out again what happens next week, guys. I apologize for a little bit shorter session. I have to work in the morning, and my parents are here, so.
No worries, man.
Thank you guys for joining us. We will be back again next week for the continuation of the story to see what happens. Yeah, I have to make a cave map. So,
Yay.
thank you guys for joining me. We'll be back on Saturday for our Dragon Heist campaign. And then hopefully coming up another couple campaigns. So,
You're doing more?
Soon, DM.
stay tuned for that. Make sure you guys follow on the Discord. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and probably host up someone. I don't think Perception Check's live yet. We'll host someone up though. Are they there? Okay. So yeah, hope you guys have a good week. Unless anyone has any other announcements.
Got Tomb of the Granite Warlord on Friday from
Yay!
6 p.m. Eastern. Woo.
I'm
Go ahead and
still
shoot for
not
that.
getting alerts from that, by the way.
Hmm.
I've been trying to see when you go live, but I'm not getting goddamn alerts. I have you followed.
Oh, another thing is stay tuned as well. I will probably be streaming night times now. Probably like after this stream, actually. Not tonight, but my work schedule is weird, and I start work at like 4 a.m. and I'm gonna be sleeping during the day and playing games at night, so I might as well stream it. So, we will see you guys again next week, and yeah, hope you guys have a good night.
Bye.
Night.